Okay. Wait. Ta-da! There we go. Wait, actually, wait. Oh, wait, no, that's... Yeah, full screen. There we go. Had me the first time. Sorry! I was a little late. It is heckin' windy, and I have, like, laundry out there, so I was trying to make sure my stuff didn't fly away. Like, situations. Like, I remember one day I was walking to work, and someone's, like, Fruit of the Loom briefs were on the ground. And I was like... Oh, okay. Okay, no, I have to use a mouse for this. Okay, so this is... Oh, shit, my head's in the way. Your crown is mine. First one. I don't know how to say this. But, yeah. This is the first Otome game. As you can see, we are going to be Ojo-sama! Oh, wait. Okay, good. My head's not in the way. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm for my tea! I'm for my tea! I'm gonna pour my tea for this. I have to get my Ojo-sama voice ready for this. Alright. Well, I'm a narrator right now, so I'm over that. In these stories, there's always a beautiful, innocent heroine. She's a victim of the villainous schemes. But in the end, the heroine triumphs over evil. What? Okay. I forgot, this is a villainess story, so yeah. It's a little different. But I never understand the whole kissing hair thing. I don't understand that. I couldn't do that. Couldn't want that from somebody. You have been cast in the role of Lady Lucina Saris. The villainess. Your choice will determine whether you can escape your foretold bad ending. I like that we've come to this trope of like, oh, now you are the villainess and try not to die. I was like, what if I just want to be bad? And I think this game actually lets you. Like, you just want to be bad, sure. You gotta turn around and like be a decent human being. I think it was interesting at the start, but there's been so many villainesses. I can't do this anymore. Edgar, Duke of the North. Lucina, let's break off our engagement. I'm getting engaged to Rosalie instead. Bro damn. He didn't say like, oh, I just don't feel it anymore. I don't like you anymore. He said, I'm gonna get married to someone else. She's more popular with the citizens. And it's a popularity issue. Right? Ta-da! What? How dare you? This is ridiculous. But our families arranged our marriage years ago. Oh. I think the first one's fine. The second one, I don't think that should really matter. You think you can get away with... I don't think I'd ever fight over a man unless this is like actually life or death. Yeah, how dare you? This is ridiculous. What? How dare you? This is ridiculous! I'm well aware that it's sudden, but this is how it is. So you know! You know! I know he's probably the cool brooding type, which usually I go for, but fuck this guy. Rosalie is some unknown girl of common origin. Compared to me, the senate of the noble house Ceres, you must have lost your mind. I like because she goes with the whole, like, you're crazy. Not like, oh, that girl's just shit. She said, you're crazy, dog. Are you okay in the head? Let's take you to a doctor. This is what I mean, Lucina. You're a ruthless schemer. All she said was, you're a little crazy. That's why people call you a villainess. Rosalie is nothing like this. He ain't worth it, honey. Let's go find someone else. Oh, I guess this is Rosalie. There's always a blonde chick, too. Can we get a heroine that isn't just blonde? It's not like I have anything against blondes, but I notice in a lot of, like, these villainess stories, the heroine or, like, the very good girl is usually like, oh, she's a blonde bitch. And it's like, come on, variety. The villainesses will have unfathomable variety, but the heroine are always some blonde chick. I know Shadow X. I wonder if the music's a little too loud. Alright. The Duke soon announced his new engagement publicly. Everyone instantly adored the beautiful and pilot future Duchess Rosalie. What do you mean pilot? You say that about like fruit? Oh shit. Rosalie and I could not be more different. She was a white lotus, again, untouched by calculated scheming that cremated everyone else, including me. I got some thoughts about that, but I'll keep it to myself. People flock to Rosalie's side and were unsympathetic to me. Now that I've lost my position, they had no reason to court my favor anymore. They backstabbers! We throw the whole party out! She had the sort of, excuse me, I got heated. She had the sort of innocent, damsel-like beauty that attracted people to her. Like flies to honey. Understood why they preferred her over me. They ain't real. They only thing they like about her is that she ain't street smart. And she is blonde. And wears white. Media has strong bias towards specific looks. Blonde, untouched look. I know, I get it's that whole, like, you know, version, whatever stuff. Look, I'm not saying it's bad. I appreciate that when they do, like, the nuns or, like, the holy, maiden thing, because it makes sense. But if it's just, like, Sarah from the town over who's a florist, she doesn't have to be blonde, blue eyes, only wears white, doesn't know that knives can be used to kill people. She can be a brunette. But for the Duke to destroy our line so abruptly, of course I would feel blindsided, humiliated, even vengeful. It's got the freaking Ant-Man manga style! No, I can't keep up, I'm laughing! I gotta go back to history. I wasn't expecting the manga. The manga panel. I would like to see more of this in Otome. Probably we won't see it from like Ultimate, but I like the suddenly it's a manga. I don't know what she said before because I was laughing too hard, but still, I think okay. That's the only thing. I guess my first complaint with the game would be like there's cutscenes that go without you clicking. I never really like that in visual novels because it's like you're counting. I can read fast, but you're counting on me being able to be catching that and reading it fast. Which is also bad when you're playing to learn like the language, like in Japanese. I don't like kanji. It takes me a minute to like recall kanji. So if it's not like I can click and we will continue, I kind of hate that. But that's not like a throw the whole game away situation. That's just like something I would like leave in terms of accessibility, because there are people out there who don't read as fast as I do. You're not, but I will. Me is ridiculous bias. This is why diverse looks scared shows. I know, right? The day they came out, the day Ultimate drops an Otome where the heroine is like a little darker than Cafe Au Late, I will eat my entire shoe. I will cook the whole thing. I will flambe my entire shoe and eat it on stream. The day that they drop a heroine that isn't just like light-skinned. Like, I want her to be dark as me. Or darker than me. Because I'm passable. I went to Don Quixote. I was like, damn, do they got some foundation? Because I'm light-skinned. I was like, I think I could probably make do with it, right? Damn, did I find some foundation that just works. I was like, that's crazy. Because all over, like, Reddit and stuff, people are complaining, I can't find foundation. I'm too dark. They don't sell dark foundation here. Korea does, but Japan not so much. But I'll still make a better leader than you. That's why I'm running against you in the election. See, that's how we do it. She said, alright, you took my man, but you're not gonna take my bag. Yes, queen. What? You can't do that. Who are you to talk? Oh, she's crying out. Look, you made Rosalie cry. Cry harder. You're truly the villainess that they call you, Rosalie. Let's go. No. She didn't say anything hard. All she said was, oh, okay. Wait, actually, can you actually... What election? Because I'm gonna say she's getting married to him. It's not like she can run to be the Duchess. That's a marriage thing. But anyway, she just said, hey, okay, fine. You got my man, but you're not gonna get my position in, like... shit, I don't even know yet. The court. And she goes, and he's like, you are a bitch! Shut up! Leave me alone! A pawn like me once used for a political engagement to the Duke. I love this. The imagery here. Could now become free and aim for something even greater. Luciana's, wait, what was it? The Imperial Harold? I love that. It's funny. Lucena Saris, evil villainess. So suddenly I'm evil because I got like, I guess it wouldn't be a divorce, but you know. My man left me. Don't you know back in these days, men were what? They were your symbol of status. As a woman. As a woman! My political rival. Sorry. Ojo-sama mode. My political rivals had always disliked me for being a schemer. The newspaper slandered me after I lost my position, seeing me as an easy target. That's a rib cage of a ram. What the? But I just thought, so be it. Rosalie took my place as the future Duchess, but she will still only be a piece on the chessboard. That's right. Divide and conquer. This was the start of my quest to take the crown and rule the kingdom of. Oh no, Iran? I can't do this stuff. I'm an English teacher, but I can't do this. Union of Iran, Act 1, Lucena. I'm probably saying her name wrong. Remember to save your. Oh yeah, you probably should tell me that. Thank you. Okay, one also thing I guess I would say is probably make these more visible, because I low-key did not even see these until the arrow told me, hey, it's down here. Which, I mean, it's usually at the bottom, but I just didn't see it. I'd probably give it its own, like, frame. It's not cutting into the CG that much. Also, which reminds me, the CG is pretty good for an indie game. I guess my only complaint is, what the hell is this supposed to be? Anyways, there's 35 days until Imperial Election Day, where the next monarch of Iran will be chosen. I should work hard to make myself worthy of the crown. Oh, so this isn't a, So this isn't a monarch. It's not, oh, so you don't get this position through, like, marriage and shit. Okay. You actually got, that's an interesting twist on things. I think that's good. Because usually it's like, marriage, so you gotta kill somebody and to get in. Or whatever, or get written in the will. You don't need someone to take a truly dark-skinned MC and more than one dark-skinned route. Oh, that's right. I'll be honest. Some games do it, but not most of them do it. Let the biased choices be the token minority for once, just so Echo can beat flambe a shoe. You want me to eat a shoe? Look, give me into like the 300k followers on subscribers on YouTube, VTuber, and I'll like pedal to Otome and be like, hey, y'all, I would love to collaborate. Or they'll make me a side character in an Otome game. Shit, I would never be able to be the heroine. They could never do that. I'm too crude, or whatever. I don't appeal. I'm not appealing to the male crowd. Oh wait, so this is the, Corey Faye Institute. This is one of the love interests. Who's that? She doesn't look like she's from the kingdom. Damn, that's a heavy brooch. The most prestigious place for the education of tomorrow's leaders, or so they say. It's probably full of uptight people obsessed with hierarchy and decorum. Day 1, popularity 1%. Goal, reach 50%. No, this also I like. Putting stakes. I already knew this game had, like, stats, but putting stakes is also something important. Day 1 at the, I'm gonna call it the Institute, because I don't know if I'm saying that right. Corey Faye? My goal is, alright, it's a little loud. It's a little loud. I would say this game needs a little bit audio balance. Just a wee bit. My goal is to reach 50% popularity by day 35. Election day. What should I do? Well, this is 35 days. Study, work. Why does she look so irritated? Rest. I mean, it is work. I'd be irritated. The next leader of Iran will be chosen on day 35. To win the election, you need at least 50 popularity, shown on the top right corner. Oh, it is right there. Each day, you can choose activities to do. These will raise your stats, but consume energy and mood wealth. Weekdays and weekends have different activities. Ugh. Be careful if you allow your energy mood to wealth to reach 0. Wealth? You will trigger a bad ending. Remember, save your game periodically. Aside from daily activities, choose hidden choices within the story can also change your stats. Your stats will affect the story and your available choices. Alright, let me save. Just what I wanted in my OTOME. Stats. Alright, let's see. I had 12 energy. How much energy do I lose? Like 1? That's one thing I would like it to tell me. Everything's set baseline, really. My budget? Alright, study. Let's go study. Oh! Alright. Debate at the Model Imperial Council. Energy decreasement. Like, oh. Oh, so now it tells you. Okay, that's interesting. Combat and strategy training session. Attend the Artisan Investment Society. Fire arrangement exercise. Okay. I lose money. I got 700. I always hate when the cost is stats. But the only one I have to worry about is energy and, what is it? Money. Alright, let's raise that charisma and intellect. My mood goes down, it's alright. The Model Imperial Council of Irian. Oh god, skip reports, read report Casa, Cirrus, Atissa. Oh, these are the countries. Read Embers, Irian's voter demographics. View tutorial Model Imperial Council. Help me? Rebuttal. Suddenly! Oh, even in harem themes, dark-skinned MC doesn't exist, but there are better chances to see one dark-skinned female flag for variety. Tan, elf, demon, etc. Boo. Oh, that's true, yeah. Actually, there's no... Yeah, all the MCs, no, there's not... Well, there's one... I wouldn't say in harem, but in some that are, like, slightly harem. You'll kind of... Sometimes you might get one. But it's very rare. Usually the only time in Arrow games where they're gonna make a MC dark skin is because he's a NTR guy. You can read a report, then choose a topic to speak about. Playing through the game story will give you more information about these topics. The opinions you choose will be recorded and will affect future events. Some choices will help or hinder you with election day comes. This is very Fire Emblem-esque. Because I have to really consider some stuff. Let me read Atissa. Atissa is a rising power, bringing new inventions. Wow, and thought such as the power source Candentia energy, and the news and entertainment firm Bloom. Many Irian citizens are distrustful of Atissa's companies. Atissa is led by the mysterious Imperator, and its top businessmen have a lot of influence. So it's like, what? Alright, should Irvin adopt contained energy more widely? Should Endura spend to rebuild northern villages? Should Irinian I can't talk. Have close relations to I don't know about Listaria. Should we increase support for Irian's elderly? Hell yeah! There are many young people in Irian villages and towns, but the nobles who are eligible to vote are mainly elderly people. Wait, give me that one more time. There are many young people in town, but the nobles who are eligible to vote are mainly elderly people. Well, that would be my demographic, wouldn't it? I may be young, but I sympathize with the old. They work hard in their youth, so it's time for them to reap good rewards. It's only fair. The opponent. Oh. You only want to support the elderly because it's politically popular. Well, duh. But what's best for Irian's future would be to spend on the youth instead. I share my opinion, which will shape people's perception of me for election day. Election day. God, lost 2 energy in 1 mood. Gained. Yeah, okay. What a long day. It's only been 1 hour. We got a boutique. This is like the one Yakuza. Good afternoon. Oh, welcome, my lady. What sort of clothes are you looking for today? A pretty dress, something new for daily use. A suit, fighting for business. Let's business up. Lawyer up, bitch. I have just a thing. Try this on, my lady. I look like a dictator already! My lady, please wait a moment. Another customer is here. Let me guess, it's whoops, Rosalie, isn't it? Oh, never mind, it's the other chick. Huh, I saw you this morning at the Institute. He's like, what, you were watching? Oh, what a coincidence. You could have greeted me when you saw me. Did I look that intimidating? She's got that wiggly eye thing going on. I won't say she's intimidating. I should introduce myself. I'm... Okay, it's Rizal. Rizal? Rizal? A makes I. A makes A. I'm Rizal, a new member of the Corfi Institute. It's nice to meet you, Lady Saris. I'm gonna come up with a new way to say this every time it appears, because I can't keep it up. Oh yeah, NTR. On one hand, I can appreciate the intent of the genre. These stories can be cruel. Good writing can make NTR so effective. On the other hand, the ambiguous dark-skinned villain trope is rampant. Yeah, that's not gonna change. There's a bunch of reasons why it's not gonna change, but at least some places, or some people will make their NTR guy literally any other skin tone. How did you know my name? It seems my reputation precedes. Well, of course she knows my name. I'm in the newspaper. A stalker. That's a little extreme. It seems my reputation precedes me. Surely, there's no one who does not know your name, right? But don't worry, I don't believe you are as villainous as the tabloids say. I'm gonna surprise you there. Thank you. I might disappoint you. Rumors offer haven't seen the truth. I don't really know. You know what? That's fine. I might disappoint you. Whoops. Whoops. Stop. Well, tabloids are just propaganda. If they speak ill of you, it means you're on the wrong side of their owners. It's nothing to do with your true personality. I like her. Even if you are an evil villainess, then I only have to make sure that I'm not your enemy. You seem pragmatic after all. She is so smart. You have such a good head on your shoulders. That's a unique way of seeing it. It's my pleasure to make your acquaintance, Arisel. You're not from Irin, yes? Let me guess, you're from Atissa? Wow, how could you tell? Oh, just pure intuition. Your clothes gave it away. Actually, you said back home earlier. I think. Well, that implies I was listening to her. Just pure intuition. I should, yeah, right, be cool. You should consider a career as a detective, but then if you're here, you're probably aiming for something more prestigious. I said, heh. Is that what you're aiming for, too? Everyone at the Institute is chasing for something to stick on their list of achievements. I can admit that I'm no exception. Did you, wrong bitch. Did you come all this way to Irin just for the Institute? Atissa also has great educational organizations. I guess I have no reason to be dishonest. My family sent me here to do business, and my own goal is to prevent a war. Oh, she's actually pretty nice. What sort of business? War, but we're in peaceful times. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's not bad! Oh, no, wait, no, I don't think that might not be bad. Maybe just, boring business. A dull stack of legal papers. We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. What is it like being an heiress? Is this in my head? I imagine something like this. Why is she built like a fridge? She looks like she's got the build of the guys in the manhwa. You sure have an active imagination. Maybe that will be me one day, but not yet. I'm still learning the ropes. I'm guessing I told her to this, or she's not just reading my mind, because I would be so worried. Everything here is so established. Unlike back home, Atissa is a rising power, or so they say. That's just a nicer name for a backwater nation. Alright, that's your home, girl. Atissa sounds exciting, though. At the forefront of new things like Condentia Energy or Bloom's new empire. You sure know a lot about Atissian companies. Oh god, I keep leaning on that. I summarize you've been doing some research. Perhaps you're for investment opportunities? Anyway, I like Irin a lot so far. The Institute is world-class, and if I hadn't come here, I wouldn't have met you. Ah, you flatter me. Yeah, she's really putting it laid on thick. She's risen me up. You were buying some clothes, right? You can put them on my bill. Whoa, I can get them them expensed and deducted them from my family business taxes. What is up with people in India Otome showing up and buying me shit like clothes? That was very kind. I can pay myself. Yes. I have a reputation. As you wish. Well then, let me go check out the clothes over there. Enjoy your shopping. I don't... my popularity hasn't gone up even 1%. Okay, day 2 at the Corfai Institute. What should I do today? Alright. Well, that was... One day took my energy away like that? Alright, let's... Light gets wealth. I can't really study. Wait, let me check out wealth. Oh, you gain some stuff. Popularity? I lose 3 energy and my mood goes down. Bonus points your popularity is high. How do I increase my popularity already? Alright, wait, that's not the right button. How do I go back? Back? There we go. Nothing raises my popularity. Let's do flower arrangement exercise. A flower arrangement exercise? I have to choose a base for my arrangement first. Oh wow. Eucalyptus! We're feeding the koalas. Broad leaves. Well, vine cuttings. Blossom buds. Flower stalks. Let's go with flower stalks. Next, the main flower. Cherry blossom, yellow cosmo, red amaryllis, classic red rose, hydrangea cutting. Let's go for a little springy. Sha-la-la! I finished a lovely arrangement. Yeah. That's alright. Money fades, but popularity's forever. Oh, who's that? Lucena, there you are. I was looking for you. She looks like she might put a gun to my head. What's wrong, Yulia? Alright, yeah. Oh, she's my mom? Or sister? Oh, she's my sister, okay. I was like, I just noticed that there's the same last name. Huh, is that how you greet your elder sister? No, sigh. You only look for me when something's happened. It's not as if you are inviting me for casual afternoon tea. Alright. How impatient of you. I have good news and bad news. What do you want to hear first? Hit me with that bad news. Sure. The Institute sent a letter saying that there was an issue renewing your membership here. Whoops. Oh, that's how you back it up. Okay, cool. Excuse me? But good news is that you're first on the waiting list to rejoin the Institute. Why didn't they renew my membership? It must have been because of that ridiculous things the tabloids said about me. Is the Institute afraid that my reputation will sully their name too? Actually, it's not that. I may have forgotten to send your membership renewal documents to the Institute. Why did I leave it in your hands? What? You forgot? I'm sorry, but before you get mad at me, I already have a solution for you. You'll be a member of the Institute tomorrow again without a hitch. Some type of shenanigan, ain't it? Since you're first on the waiting list, you only have to make one person quit to get a space. That girl, Rosalie, seems like easy prey. Easy for you to do, right? Sorry, what? What? Rosalie, as in Duke Edgar's new fiancée. The one who he replaced me with. Oh, excuse me. Exactly. She's a simple country girl from some backwater village. Threaten her a little and she will fold. You're an expert at these sort of schemes. What are you imagining? I think it's more like this. I'm the evil villainess who threatens her, but her innocent image will attract people to save her, like flies to honey or vultures to corpses. Ha! That's with those analogies. Playing the victim card may get her a few defenders, but your strength should be enough to defeat them too. You're, what's it called? Dang. It's that bad thing, right? Damn it, I forgot what it's called. It's not engagement. It's not endangerment. It's, your... That sounds more bad when I say that out loud. She's feeding me bad. She's insisting I do bad things. For the record, I'm still mad at you. I I'm sorry. How about I add to your allowance? Is that enough of an apology? Oh, well, yeah, alright. Fuck. Huh. I accept your apology. Good. Then it's all settled. By the way, since you're going to be a candidate for the crown, you have to join one of the major factions of Eden. Gaslighting? No, that's not what I'm talking about. She's, enabling. That's the word. I don't know, I couldn't say enabling. Enabling! She's enabling me! I'll drop by next week to introduce them to you. You have a lot on your plate right now, so I won't bother you until then. Alright, see you. You're always nagging me so much. Oh, did I run to somebody? Oh, it's Rosalie. What a coincidence, Rosalie's right there. Good afternoon, Rosalie.
Lady Cerise.
Get off me!
It's so nice to see you here. I've been wanting to speak to you.
Huh? What brings you, pusher? How dare you touch me? No, what brings you here? No, good afternoon, Rosalie. Like, that's all I can say. Like, get off me, bitch.
Lucetta! Good. I'm so sorry, I forgot myself. I'm hopeless at decorum.
I made you cry and suddenly you're my bestie? Like, what the hell? It must be hard adjusting to the etiquette of high society. Just remember it next time.
I don't know how you do it. All the social rules of the nobles are so complicated. You're amazing.
Well, you let go of me now. Right?
Sorry, my lady. I was too excited.
Get off me.
Honestly, you probably think I stole the Duke from you.
I don't care. But I never meant it. I just had to say that I don't care.
I never meant to hurt you, my lady. I'm scared you'll misunderstand me. I actually admire you a lot.
That's why you cried when I said, well, you took my man, but you're not going to take my position.
When you declared you'd take the throne, I cried because I was so touched. As pathetic as that sounds.
I don't believe you. It's okay, I'm mad at Edgar more than you. You admire me? You don't even know me. Then support me instead of Edgar. I won't forgive you for taking my place. Just drop this note back. I would say I am mad at him more than her, but at the same time, I'm like, hey, well, if I can get you on my side, well, you know, let's work together. Was it the friend? No, he's not. It's not even a friend or enemy situation. I can't use that line here. Then support me instead of Edgar.
You mean for the election, my lady? It's not that I don't support you, but Edgar is the Duke and my future husband, so
fuck him! See, with your position, we will always be at odds with each other, even if you admire me. That's right?
Sha-la-la! It's natural that you're wary of me, but I'll keep showing you my sincerity until you believe me. Please give me a chance to prove myself.
Stop crying. So bright. I was just like, so bright!
What do you mean, my lady?
Nothing. I was distracted. Are you sure you're not, I know what you are, question mark? If I could, I would make a toggle for, for a question mark and, the gay pride flag to show up on my forehead so I can go, I can't really do it, I can't do the expression. Or, I probably could, but I have to take off my glasses because it doesn't really, clock my eyes as well. So far, she has been on the offensive. It's time for me to make her quit the institute now that her guard is down. Right? I'll ruin your life if you don't quit the institute. If you want to prove yourself, then quit the institute. Please, can you quit the institute? Please. Please. Okay, if you want to prove yourself, quit the institute.
That's what you want, my lady?
Well, it's simple enough. Damn, that was easy.
I will go submit my documents and quit right away.
Huh? I didn't even threaten you properly yet. Don't say that out loud.
Oh, did you prepare some threatening lines? You can still say them now. I'd love to hear them.
Is she stupid? Never mind. But you're just going to do as I say and quit the institute just like that? She's gay, ain't she?
Yes.
I wasn't expecting her to just say it.
Yes, like I said, I proved my sincerity to you. Do you believe me a little more now? You must have had a rational, pragmatic reason to ask me to quit. You might want to stretch before you start reaching that far. And even if you don't... and even if you don't, and it's just to see me suffer, I'm happy to fulfill such a desire too. She's an M! That's weird, but alright.
Thanks so much. It's because I'm on the waiting list. Just be honest. I quickly tell her what happened.
How could your sister do that to you? I'll go have a talk with her.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Know your limits. No need. The matter is resolved now.
Well, if you have any more requests, your wish is my command. I will go submit my documents to quit the Institute now. I will request a guest pass from the Duke so I can still come visit you even if I'm not a member here.
Red flags!
See you then, my lady.
Can I get a bodyguard? Preferably a thick one?
She's different, very different from what I expected. Still, at least, I can now renew my Institute membership.
Wouldn't it be funny if she just she got engaged to the Duke just so she could like talk to me?
She says she supports me, but if she has to choose between the Duke and myself, who would Rosalie choose?
Well, she said the Duke, to be honest. I told her, you know, damn, go after me. Popularity, come on! I got 35 days, 50%. Day 3 of core fights. Alright, I got 9 health. Hello. Ain't nothing do anything for my popularity. Intellect goes up. Let's raise some strength. I need to let some steam off. Train ground in the woods. Yell at PA! I can't. What a long day. I should go home and rest today. I'll keep working hard tomorrow. I gotta rest tomorrow. I think I used quite a lot of energy. Oh, that must have been like a scenario that hasn't been made yet. Alright, what should I do today? Yeah, I'll be safe. Alright, let's Citizens Council.
Here, big sis Rosalie. Ah, Lucena. My lady. Forgive my poor appearance. I should have dressed up if I knew you would be here.
Oh man, come on, stop.
Yes, how are you, Rosalie? I'm good, thank you. It's great that you're here to help the citizens. I can't wait to work together with you.
I should be the one complimenting you. Is Edgar? Why do I care about Edgar? Why do I would only be concerned if I was like, you know, on site with that guy. I'd be like, is Edgar here? Because he gonna raise my cortisol levels. Why do you always help the citizens? Let's get started on work then. People are watching. I should be the one complimenting you. It's admirable that you're always helping the villagers in such a genuine way. I mean it. That is not the sign of a heterosexual woman.
Ah, you flatter me too much, my lady.
Affection? Affection? What was that in the stats? Current affection. Oh. She is. She is romanceable. And it's not that I'm not mad about her or anything like that. I just didn't expect it. Click on assistant to talk to them. That's Rosalie in it. I can't talk to her. I can just talk to people. The knight. I'm assuming she's blind. Some beggar. Rich lady. Probably works at a shop. Alright, let's talk to the beggar. What are you doing? Hello, I work for the Citizens Council. Oh, hello. I want to get a job, but I can't read it. The job listing written in the newspaper. I can read them to you right now. Wow, thank you. I read out all the words on the newspaper. I'll apply for these jobs right away. I think you should learn how to read. It's great that you know. It's great that you know how to read. I wanted to go to school, but it's too expensive. I'll reform the education system. I think that's a good idea. Like, what is it? I could give a... I almost said I can give a fish. I could give a fish I could give a fish a book. No. I can give this guy a book to learn, or I could just reform the education system so it costs less so everyone can learn, right? I'll reform the education system. Huh? That sounds so complicated. Well, I wish you luck with it. It'd be great if more people could learn to read, right? I give him a fish that knows how to read. I give him a reed so he knows how to fish.
I'm so tired now. You did great, my lady. I watched you for a while and you were so kind. I wasn't watching in a creepy way or anything.
That's alright, thank you. What? Don't watch me, that's weird. You did great too. Oh, there we go.
Thank you, my lady. That means a lot to me.
I would just be doing this just for the love of the game. I have no stakes in this woman, nor do I have anything against her.
I should get going then. See you again next time, my lady.
Huh? I gave some citizens advice. Oh, you can only talk to one person, okay. And to help them fill in some paperwork. Alright, I gotta sleep. Next day, sleep. Oh, what's up? Lady. Oh, just a lady, not someone I know. Over there. That's a disgraced woman who lost her place to a common girl. Serves her right for being a scheming villainess. I wish say it to my face! Don't be so loud. She can probably hear you.
Huh! We have nothing to fear. She doesn't have the power to do anything.
I have the power to slap you across the face.
Now that she's not the future Duchess anymore.
Bet! Shoot him a death stick. Let's go confront! Why not? Lily flowers, petals scattering. That's what I'm talking about. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Who's trying to stop me? Huh? You? Of all people? You? Sorry, I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. Well, Lucetta, it's been a while. It can be longer. Shoulda. I'm so sorry. I don't like him. I said it could be longer. Hello, Edgar. Still the same as ever. Good afternoon, Your Grace. I ain't giving him any respect. It's not like you forget your decorum, Your Grace. Your Grace! Your disgrace, more like it. Leave me alone. You mean my lady. It's not like you to forget your decorum. That's right. We can shoot back. Fire for fire. Bullet for bullet. Oh, sorry. I just don't like this guy. Ha. I knew you'd be like this. Shut up! What do you mean by... What do you mean by that? It's like he could hear me. Bitter. Vengeful. I am bitter. I wouldn't say vengeful. Dripping with resentment. Okay. Like what everyone says you are. So what? You'd be happier if you just let it go, Lucetta. I would be happier if you left. I don't know, Your Grace. You'd be happier, not me. What will you do if I don't let it go? Scared I'll beat you and take the throne? That's right. I'm not scared. Are you? Scared of what? You? Please. Okay. If I may be frank, you're only making a mockery of yourself. Did I ask? Did you hear what people are saying about you? Yes, I did. You don't have anyone's support for the election. Yes, again. That's right. Just, can't. I put my hand to my forehead here. I simply don't want you to fall any further. Shut up! This is the type of people I fucking hate. Where they're like, they've done you wrong, and they're like, oh, would you please stop being mad at me? Or, you know, not falling to your feet over me. I'm just trying to help you by pointing out how pathetic you are for being mad at something I did. Brother, shut up. He's making me heated. You can still live a good life as a normal lady instead of fighting for the crown. Well, it's a good thing nobody asked for your opinion, Edgar. Rosalie's popularity can help me win the election. Is that why you went with her? After that, I'll have the power to help the citizens, and you too. Don't touch me. Don't pretend you care about me. Will you break up with Rosalie once she's not useful? What do you mean by helping? What? You'd be more beautiful if you smiled more. Yeah, exactly! I had some dude when I was a server, he was like, oh, where's that smile? And I was like, I just buried my grandmother today. And he got quiet, like, dog, I'm doing all I can to not fucking cry right now. Shut up and leave me alone. Like, if someone's not smiling, just assume there's something that they're not smiling about. Or that something that's not, that they don't have a reason to be happy. I don't like that shit. Literally, like, people, I know people will do that just because, you know, like, oh, get back at them. No, I was like, literally, I had bags under my eyes from crying so much. I was like, I literally had to bury my grandma today. Like, sorry I'm not smiling. Like, dog. Or this one dude, when they were in America, when they were deporting like Mexicans on green cards, that guy like bought a Trump magazine and he's like, huh, what do you think of the recent news? I said, well, my family's mostly Mexican, so I don't think I should really talk about it. And he shut up real quick. Like, just shut up. Just shut up. Find friends in similar interests as you. You need someone to go smile at you. Talk to your family. They'll smile. Don't put this on me. Because I was like, dog. I had a funeral today. I can't smile right now. I don't know the future yet. So you didn't say no! This is that other stuff. When guys are in a relationship and it's like, okay, well, if another woman wanted to have sex with you, would you say yes? And he's like, that's not gonna happen. It's like, that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. Would you say yes? And they'll be like, silence. Or they'll be like, this isn't the conversation we should be having. Shut up. The answer is easy. That was easy. That was a softball question. No. All you had to say was no, even if it's a lie. No. His name's Edgar, Duke of the North, but there's nothing in the North. It's a barren wasteland. Not a sense. Oh, how concerned you are. Huh? Oh, Aracel, finally. Thank you, Aracel. Thank you for coming back. She's almost taller than him. He ain't got shit on us. She's taller than me. I think. No, she's about the same height. This man must be Edgar. I don't believe we have met before. Oh no, I'm a little taller than her. That's alright. Please address me as your grace. That's right. We both know disrespecting him. As I am the Duke of the North, you must be from abroad. What a quaint title, Edgar. I heard you say that Lucena is vying for the throne of Eren. What's up with the fire? Oh, he mad! Now he mad! The whole entire time he was talking to me, he wasn't like steaming mad. He was just a little annoyed. Now he's pissed. Get mad! Lucena, Lucena, why didn't you tell me you're fighting in the election? You'll need public support, yes. My friend owns a newspaper, so I could introduce you. And she's saying this all now in front of him. That's too so. Thank you. How kind of you. That is not too kind of. You know what? I would be all. Oh, hi, Shopi. I would be all bashful and shit. But no, me and you communicating. Ignore him. He's just standing there. We don't care. We don't hear him. We don't see him. Don't breathe. Anything for you, my lady. That's Eren way. Excuse me, but I don't think I caught your family name, Miss Arizel. Is that important? I don't like to rely on my ancestors' reputation. I presume you are from Atissa. To introduce a newspaper to Lady Saris would be improper and seen as foreign interference in Eren's domestic affairs. Well, it's a good thing no one asked you. It's not as if it's illegal, is it? Introductions between friends are nothing malicious. Please don't be so sensitive. Lucena is. Let's get going. I ain't gonna stay to talk with him. I let the earth reclaim his body before I stick around. Yeah. Whew, I'm finally rid of him. Right? Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Aracel. I'm not gonna be ungrateful. No worries. Anything for you, my lady. The Eren way of speech is growing on me. What do you mean? Just using honorifics? Anyway, about my friend, here's his address so you can drop by tomorrow afternoon. See you around, Lucena. Okay, so the first encounter I was not doing well. But alright, here we go. She will make a good ally. Yeah. Yeah. I want to trust. Bestie trust. Bestie trust. I don't think this is gonna go all the way to 35 days. Notice. Warning, energy is low. Oh, I like this too. Okay. I'm gonna rest. Don't worry, I'm gonna rest. She just lays in bed. I took a nap and rested well. Gained 4+ energy. What a long day. All I did was sleep. But it could be a long day. Sleeping is a long activity. I like this. This was the address that Aracel gave me. Oh, this is the next love interest, ain't it? The architecture has a distinctly Atissan style to it. I still don't know what Atissa is, but I assume it's, is that a 3D render? His house is 3D rendered. That's fine. This is a game that's still, like, not finished. There's someone on the grass. I don't mind when people use 3D models. It's just, I'd rather you use it for the art, like to make the art, rather than just slap it in, because it's very uncanny. As soon as I looked here, I was like, oh, that's 3D, what the fuck? Yep. Phanon looking motherfucker. He's gonna be the sleepy, mysterious guy, alright? Excuse me, why are you on the grass? A visitor?
Sorry to disturb your rest.
No, it's no matter, I'll get up. Yeah, yep, glasses on, jacket ain't even on his body. Yep, he's the sleepy guy. Good afternoon, you must be Lieutenant Saiz. Yes, Saiz, yes? God.
Yes, I am. You must be Arcel's friend. She gave me your address.
Yes. Arcel told me that you might be visiting me. My name is Helios, and isn't that like sun? I'm from Atissa. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Lady Saiz. It's a pleasure to meet you, Helios. What signifies I'm from Atissa? I don't know yet. You may drop the formalities, by the way. Arcel mentioned to me that you own a newspaper. Did she? That made him happy. That's correct, more or less. But let's not talk of business so soon. Uh-oh. There's a small house made of glass on this estate. Good for nurturing and sheltering the flowers I grow. You mean a greenhouse? Ah, are you familiar with flower arrangement? Yes, I arrange flowers at the Institute. We have something in common then. If it interests you, just drop by again when you're free. I have lots of plants here. Quite apt for a house named Bloom Manor. So can I, like, visit him and do the flower arrangements? And, like, we, like, you know, gain affection and I gain, like, whatever the stats were?
Huh? Bloom? As in the company? Then you're...
What? Haha, yes, that's right. My full name is Helios Bloom. As in the news and entertainment company. What? But I don't like to make a big deal of it.
Sorry, I must get that a lot from people.
Oh, you must get that a lot from people.
It's just the way Arcel put it sounded like you owned a small local paper.
Well, she didn't really give us a lot to go off of. She knows I value modesty. You yourself are a prominent figure here in Eden. Arcel has told me a great deal about you. All praise, of course. I'm sure she did, 'cause she don't ever seem to find faults in what I do. I hear you are one of the candidates in the race for Irian's next leader, but it seems you have a poor reputation as a villainess. What's your plan? I'll volunteer to help the citizens. I'll get close to Rose at least when she's popular. No. I make some powerful allies. I was hoping you could help me. I'll volunteer to help the citizens. That's a good way to raise your popularity, but you can only reach so many people by interacting with them in person.
Then what would you suggest?
Naturally, Bloom's network and newspapers are the best way to improve your reputation. People often believe that they know a lot merely after reading some headlines. If you can control the news they consume, you can control their minds. I like the way you think. As much more potent weapon than any Candentia-powered artillery produced by Atissa Defense. Why would you say that?
That sounds good, but what do you get out of helping me win the election?
I believe you are a better candidate than your opponent, Duke Edgar. Nobody likes this guy. Good. Once the crown is yours, you can use that power to repay the favor to me. If we get along well, I can offer you an interview with my newspapers to raise your popularity. If you're interested, visit me here on the weekends. Oh, on the weekends. Okay. Why does Arcel know Bloom's owner? Pfft, that's not my business. How is he's so modest and cool? I should visit. I should visit. Heh! A whole day went by. No popularity! Alright. I woke up extra cheerful. I only gained 1 mood from 2 energy from resting. Rest at home. Oh, it's the weekend, right? I ain't going to the inn. Fuck that man. That's Rosalie. I need popularity. I do need popularity. There hasn't been anything that shows, like, raising these will increase my popularity by any means. So this is implying this cat is no. That implies that this guy's, you know. That implies that he's a dateable. Blue Math, the architect has a distinctly Atissan feel to it. Lucena, is that you? I was just resting out here. I'm pleasantly surprised that you managed to squeeze some time out of your busy schedule. Yes, it's finally the weekend. I don't want to come on too strong. I'll show you the plants in the greenhouse. They're growing nicely, sheltered from the elements. Ha, time to get up. You know, you got furniture inside, right?
I wish I had a greenhouse too. I'd never get tired of this. Wait, those flowers aren't in season, are they?
You have a good eye. They're only able to grow here because of the perfectly cultivated environment. Plants are much like the people in that regard. Yeah, that's how our greenhouse works. If you like it here, feel free to drop by again. I guess you came here today because you want to talk, right? Feel free to ask me anything. That's alright, why'd you come here? My family wanted me to expand Bloom here in Erin, so I moved here. I've been enjoying it, frankly, more than I expected. The scenery here is beautiful. At first I was worried about being away from everything and everyone I knew, but it's gotten better once I met some new people here like you. I feel freer here since less people recognize me. Once they know who I am, they all put on false faces and try to flatter me. I hate that the most.
Do you miss Atissa?
Somewhat, especially the food. That's so true. I'm not sure if I'll move back there though. It depends on what my family says.
Your family? But what do they want, regardless of what
do you want, regardless of what they think? I don't know. It's not like I have a say in it. What about you, Lucena? Do you like Erin? Yeah, it's great here, I guess. And I'm lucky that I was sent to live here. I didn't notice it, but the sun's going to set soon. You should get back before it gets too late.
See you. I had a good time today.
Affection increased by 1. Oh, yeah, well, we just met him. I don't expect to be it. Yay. What a long day. I should go home and rest today. I'll keep working hard tomorrow. Oh, okay. It's still the week. Yeah, 2 days of the week. Alright, well, I already talked to that guy. I can get more energy. I don't really care for her, but I need that popularity to go up. Damn! Where? What happened? This is the slums if I've ever seen the slums. Oh. Not the orphans.
What a pretty lady.
A child?
Wait, you shouldn't run off by yourself.
No, that wasn't high enough. Let me get my Rosalie back.
Huh? Lucena? It's great to see you. What brings you to this village, my lady?
Your clothes. Don't do that. I wanted to talk to the villagers. No, that's to make her happy. I thought she might be here. Oh, maybe not.
Me? I am...
Who is this child, by the way?
You should introduce yourself as I taught you. Don't be shy. This pretty lady is very nice.
Bye.
Oh, wait. Don't be so shy. I guess I'll tell you myself. This is one of the village children whom I tutor. I used to live around here when I was younger. You see the debris everywhere, right? It happened during the previous war, and no one has had the resources to repair the building since then.
Aren't you, like, 16, 18? It's been that long and y'all couldn't even clean up?
I deliver food and supplies here every weekend. It's the only home that the villagers have, so some of them still stayed in this area.
I want to help too.
Really? Thank you so much. We'd be glad to have you.
Alright, what about that popularity? Damn, okay. I'm no better than Edgar.
By the way, I wanted to ask you, are you still mad at me for taking your position as future Duchess?
You ain't taking it yet. You just took being married to Edgar. A little bit, we can be civil. Don't be silly, I'm not mad at you. Leave Edgar if you want my favor. I'm not mad at you. I never blame a woman in this situation. Rather than being Duchess, I'm aiming for the crown. Besides, it wasn't your fault in the first place. I couldn't possibly be angry at you.
Then I'm relieved.
Everyone here seems to like you a lot due to your rags to riches story and your warm personality compared to me.
But I like you, even if you're unpopular with the citizens. If only they saw your good qualities too.
Oh, thank you.
But if you became really popular, I would feel a little left behind. You have to remember that I was your first supporter, right?
No, you weren't. Rizal was.
Anyway, I'm here every weekend, so feel free to visit again if you'd like to. I have to distribute some supplies over there now.
Damn, she's crack. Oh, that's a bug. That's a bug. Whoops. Oh, she's still there. I enjoyed my time in the village. Damn, that took a lot of energy. What a long day. Edgar better not show up. I should go home and rest today. I'll keep working on it tomorrow. Hey. I know my energy is low. Alright, how much do I lose when I do the popularity? Oh, I have to study. I gotta work. How much do I lose from that? 3. Let me save. I should be fine just because it's 1, right? We'll see.
Here, big sis Rosalie. Lucena. My lady, forgive my appearance.
I would. Oh wait, that's the same. Yeah. How are you? Same. Let's get started on work then. I already complimented you the first time. Alright, so I talked to Mr. I can't read. Who that? Probably an old woman. Let's talk to who looks blind. Hello, I work for the Citizens Council. Oh, she ain't blind.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. You can't trick me.
Oh, right. I guess I am a stranger. Wait. I thought everybody knew who I was.
Wait, you're not just any stranger. You're the villainess the paper spoke of.
How could you tell? Did they put my face in it? Ha! So I'm not a stranger. Wow, I'm not famous. Don't you dare call me that. Behold, I'm the great villainess. Anything I can help you with?
No, there's nothing. I have to go now.
Damn, I fucked that up, didn't I?
Oh, I'm so tired now. Great.
Oh, okay, hold on. I can't load. Not right now. You did great too. So I really gained popularity, even though that didn't go well. Alright, that's fine, I guess. I don't think I can do anything to change that. Yeah, I know, I'm going to bed. Actually, I would like it if they had, like, a calendar to tell me when the weekend's coming up, because you're counting on me just to count the days and keep track of that. Lucena, there you are. You renewed your institute membership. I see. Well done. Yes, though... Sorry. Yes, though Rosalie agreed instantly to quit the institute before I did anything to persuade her. I wonder why. I wonder why indeed, right? I wonder why. Couldn't be that she's, you know... Ho-ho! Have you heard of informational edge, or asymmetric information? You should have told me that sooner. She could be on she could be your way to take down Edgar. Well, now you know. I'll tell you sooner next time. Ha! Anyway, the time has come for you to join one of Irian's major factions. Are you trying to poach... Oh, sorry. Are you trying to poach me for your own faction? The Amethyst? As much as I'd like that, you're in luck today. The Imperial Council just met up, so you can talk to the leaders of each faction to learn more about them. Every faction wants to place one of their own on the throne, so everyone will be eager to meet you. I thought everyone assumed I couldn't make it. You and Edgar are the only 2 serious candidates, really. Oh, okay. What's wrong with you? What? Why? What's wrong with the others? Let's get going then. I don't care. I do not care. Ahem. Formal introductions are in order. Who the hell? Is that Edgar's dad? That's the king, right? Yep, the king! Your Grace, this is my youngest sister, Lucena Ceres. Lucena, this is His Grace, the King Cardason Eris. He leads Irian's Amethyst faction. Well, that's a done deal. Shouldn't I be in the Amethyst faction? It is an honor to meet you, Your Grace. Whoa. Okay, Saria Risse. She's very green. Yulia, you can skip the formalities for me. I'm Saria Risse, leader of Irian's Malachite faction and Duchess of the south of Irian. Very well. The final faction is the Sapphire of the North. I ain't doing it. It's led by Duke Etwald Larsson. That's Edgar's father. He's not here today, unfortunately. Good. All of them can stay out. I hope you consider us carefully. Yulia is your sister, but you aren't obligated to follow in her footsteps. Don't hesitate to ask if you have any questions. Damn. be better to partner with the king? Alright. The Amethyst members are mainly from the midlands of Iran, which includes the capital city, Corfu. I lead the Amethyst, and your sister is a member too. Our core supporters based on the noble houses who have historically held power. We uphold the traditional values of Iran. All members dislike drastic change. They want to maintain the status quo so that they can continue to hold power. Oh man. Many of them do not trust Aticia. Let me guess. Malachi is the one that trusts Aticia. Sapphire, I ain't even gonna do that. We're not even gonna get into that. The Malachites members are mainly from southern Iran. We're popular with the common people and lesser lords. Our core value is embracing modernity. I tried that. Marlboro. Recently, we've had a close relationship with Atician business, such as the energy company Candentia and Bloom, the news and entertainment giant. I don't. I really don't. I'm not joining just because I don't like that guy. I'm ready now. I will choose to join. Popular with historic and traditional noble houses. See, I want to choose Malachi because that just seems better because the two people I've allied with are Atician. But the Amethyst one would make more sense. They already have a prominent member. Alright, I'm joining Malachite. Whoops. I choose the... I should have saved before I did that. I choose the Malachite. Wait, can I go back? Yes, I can. Let me save. Oh, that's quick save. Alright. I choose the Malachite because it focuses on the common people. It embraces modernity. It's just clear. Let's say that one. It focuses on the common people. That is a great reason. On behalf of every Malachite member, I welcome you, Lucina. Thank you. It's my pleasure to join you, and I'm grateful to everyone for coming to meet me. Plus, I already got my sisters in the Amethyst one. She's my ally, I think. It's your win, Seria. Well then, perhaps we all ought to return home before the sky gets any darker. Okay. Oh, it tells me right there. Okay. Let's do this. I haven't tried this one yet. The Atician Investment Society. I should look for any information that might help me make a decision. Energy sector, defense sector, entertainment sector, global markets. I assume it's the same where you have to read to get information that'll help me later on. But this is a demo, so it's not like it's gonna it's not like this information is probably gonna help me long term because the game probably isn't gonna get that far. It's already been like an hour. Okay. Entertainment sector, because I already got a friend in entertainment. Bloom is the up-and-coming market leader who has quickly gained significant monopoly power in both news and entertainment. Bloom also works with the well-known public figures to help promote their suite of synergetic newspapers, novels, and plays. Which of these companies do I think will perform the best in the medium to long term? I want to help that. That's because that's going to help me. I think Bloom & Co., the Atician News and Entertainment company, will perform well. I will gain wealth to pay. Oh! When election day comes. What's the point of that? Because won't that be the end of the game? Lieutenant, good afternoon. How are you? Why are you here? Good. It's nice to see you. What brings you to the Institute? I was borrowing a book about herbology from the library. I heard that you finally joined one of Irian's main factors, by the way. Congratulations. Shall I ask my journalist to publish a piece about that? Publicity is never a bad thing. Thank you, but you don't have to. No, he can. He's offering. Thank you, I appreciate it. No problem. It'll be in the paper soon. I should get back to the manor. Feel free to visit me on the weekends if you have the time. Sure. Thank you, Helios. My popularity increased because of his help. Alright. I know my energy is low. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I guess it's day 11. Let me just nap. I wonder if there's a gag ending if I just sleep all 35 days and I just don't do anything. Ah! What happened? What's the commotion? These bitches again. Did you see the news? An alien port was just attacked.
How awful! That can't be true. Now I'm feeling lightheaded.
Girl, you weren't there. Attacked. I bet it's those Anticians. They've been trying to empower for some time now. We should have had a crackdown on them sooner. Oh, racism.
No, more likely it was Listaria. They never had a good relationship with us. They were bound to cause trouble.
That's their first reaction? How about, is everyone okay?
Huh? Ever so? Senna, there you are. Come with me.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Alright, there should be no one else here. Look at this.
An Irian port has been attacked. Perpetrator currently unknown.
I heard about the attack just now. Could this be related to the possible war you mentioned? Listen to me carefully.
She's like, I did it.
People are already taking advantage of the situation to blame Aticia. You need to push the blame onto the kingdom of Listeria instead.
What? Oh, snooze. No ads. Wait, what? Whoops. No. Things just got deep.
They lack both popularity and power, so it's fine to offend them. They may whine about it, but they can't retaliate.
Ooh, you a bad girl, aren't you?
Do you think I'm stupid? If Listeria is found innocent, the backlash falls towards me.
Whoa!
What are you? Do you think I would let that happen? I always protect my allies. This is an important matter. Didn't I tell you I came to Irian to prevent war? And making Listeria the scapegoat for this attack would prevent a war? It's more likely to draw their ire. They won't be a scapegoat. If they were the actual perpetrators, Irian's security was just threatened. So you need to act now. Perhaps your influence alone is not enough to overturn the public outrage. That Rosalie girl seems to like you, so you can ask her to help too.
Is this how you ask for a favor? I'll help you for a price. Ooh. Okay. Lesbians? No, quite literally. The heroine has already, like, pledged herself to me. We already know what's great about her. I don't think I should just say I'll help you, especially if there's an option where I can help you and get something out of it. I'll help you for a price. It doesn't seem like Well, I got people already fucking hate me. Like, what I got to lose first?
Thank you. Sorry. I'll make it up to you later. I'll pay whatever you ask for. I owe you. But this is urgent. We need to act now. Alright, so let's get going. Just don't forget your promise. I should contact Helios and make sure the newspapers are sorted. Let's split up so we can get everything done quickly. He's from Aticia. He'd know what to do. I have to make sure. You can never be certain of those whose interests are aligned with yours.
Yeah, like you!
She cares a lot about Tiss's reputation. Much more than I expected.
I don't know if I can trust her.
So let's not panic and wait for further news. It's understandable that everyone is alarmed, but please, just get some rest. Tomorrow there'll be more information. The Imperial Court is investigating this issue, and will update us as soon as possible.
The Crown muttered amongst themselves, then dispersed.
Oh, Lucena, I didn't see you earlier, my lady.
Your speech just now. You managed to calm everyone down.
You're too kind. I didn't want to see everyone in a panic, so I tried my best. I'm glad you thought it was good. The situation is so terrifying. I was so scared when I heard the news. Who's targeting Irian? Why? What if they attack again?
Don't be by port. Sorry, I'm here now. Why do I care? Stop crying, right? Sorry, I'm here now.
There, you did well earlier. It's alright now. Like you said, the Imperial Council will take care of things, so you should get some rest. Thank you, Lucena. I'm feeling better now that you're here.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Where were you earlier? I looked through the crowd.
What? What?
Where were you earlier? I looked through the crowd earlier and I didn't see you. I'd assume you weren't at the institute today.
She is literally she's like, she's gonna turn around and be yonder. I can feel it.
I was speaking to Aracel. Maybe you haven't met her, but she's a member of the institute too.
I need your help, please. Yes.
Huh? I'd be glad to help. Do you a favor, Lucena. Anything for you. What's the matter?
I'd be really thankful if you could tell the citizens that Atissa wasn't involved in the attack. They trust you, so they believe you. See?
It's my pleasure to be of help to you. I was always afraid I'd be a useless burden, but I can do this much at least.
And even question it. You're not a burden at all. Your speech earlier, how you managed to calm everyone down, was amazing.
I don't know what to say when people speculate about the cause of the attacks. They're not satisfied if I tell them to wait for more news.
You could blame Listeria.
Listeria? The kingdom? Wouldn't it be bad if I blamed Listeria when they were innocent?
It would make the citizens happy. Listeria isn't popular. People need a common enemy. A scapegoat to get angry at it. Damn!
Huh? I don't know much about things like that. You're so knowledgeable. I'll do as you say. Thank you, Lucena.
No problem. You've done well. Thank you for helping me. Oh. I'm not doing too good there. Alright. Okay. I will hang out with what's his nuts. Oh. Back it up. What else we got? Well, work, I get money. I don't really need money, actually. Oops, wrong button. Let's raise my charisma and mood. Broad leaves. There we go. It's all the same. Ah, I hit my head. What a long day. Oh no, here she comes again. Ah, Lucena, I was looking for you. Thank you so much for helping me yesterday. It seems that the concerns about Atissa has faded, so Rosalie must have done well, and Helios too. About what you owe me. I haven't forgotten about our deal, and Atissian always repays favors, or so they say. I'm very sorry that I was rude yesterday. I'm very grateful for your help, so what would you like in return? Money, your affection. Help me get the crown. Help me get smart at investing. Tell me your family name. That's not important. For now, it's not. I say you've helped me get. Help me get the crown. Sure, easy. That's the deal. I'll do everything I can to help you. But no, I was already going to do that without you asking, right? Okay. Well, you blew your chance to ask something else. I guess we... Like hell I did. She's like... Unless that's just what she says. Tell me your family name. You are that curious? Sure. My full name is Aracel Andenia, if that means anything to you. I don't know what I expected, but thank you. I guess we're even now. Well, I should get going. It's nice to see you, Lucena. See, I feel like if I said help me with anything, she'd be like, I would have done that anyways. Yeah, she seemed like that. See you, Aracel. Ah, what? Huh? Isn't that Edgar over there? Let's go the other way. Let's go the other way. As we all know, the recent attack on Arian Port has left everyone terrified. The truth is out now, so there's no need to fear. The attack was caused by the wild beasts above the northern border, and in my capacity as the Duke of the North, I will protect the realm. I will hunt down the perpetrators with the full might of my forces. So you will do your job?
Well, did you hear the Duke's announcement? He was so dashing.
Oh, I thought he seemed cold and aloof, but he actually cares for us. He certainly has the makings of a good leader. It's that easy, huh? Edgar's popularity is rising just because of this. I can't fall behind. Perhaps I need to court the favor of someone influential. Haven't I been doing that? Steal Rosalie from Edgar. I thought I was already doing that. Wait, what? I'm not talking to him. Court the noble's favor. Gain the citizens' favor. Helios definitely helps because his whole deal increases my popularity. Like, quite a lot. Gain the citizens' favor. Wouldn't that be right? Damn, let me save. This game got me questioning things. I should work on the Citizens Council on the weekdays to talk to them to gain their favor. Okay, well that opened a job for me. Yeah, it's the weekend. On the weekend. Oh, well, that didn't really actually help me. Let's go see Helios. Alright, same dialogue. Same dialogue. Of course I could for you. You're not too much of a flatterer. I know you mean well, but I often find myself surrounded by sycophants. Oh, no, we ain't do that. I'm sure you're busy. I'm sure you're even busier. Alright, that didn't do shit. It's finally the weekend. That also didn't do shit. Alright, I'm sure you're even busier. Let's not make a competition, shall we? I'll show you how the plants in the greenhouse. They're growing nicely, sheltered from the elements. Ha, time to meet up. So I was right. He's not like the other guys, right? He's not too keen on laying it thick. I wish I had a greenhouse too. I never get tired of this. Wait, wait, oh yeah, same dialogue. Whoops. Damn, my finger slipped. Okay, about blooms is big. Well, I already asked him that one. How have you been lately? No, I didn't ask him that. I asked him, wait, did I? I think so. How have you been lately? No, I want to see you arrange flowers. I'm afraid they haven't bloomed yet. Okay, maybe not. How have you been lately? Good, if not a little busy. And you? I'm doing well, though I meant the question as, not as a mere greeting. Nothing sits well with him. Perhaps it's the custom of Arian that I don't know yet. If I'm being honest, I'm a little worried. I fear I can't live up to everyone's expectations. I don't want to disappoint them. Bloom is successful mainly due to how they haven't nurtured it before I took over. They always say, we know you can do it, but I think, what if I can't? I know it's an irrational fear, but I feel like the world will end if I end up failing. Sorry for bringing down the mood. I'm also afraid of disappointing others. You won't ever disappoint me. What was it? Whether you're successful or failing, I wouldn't think any differently of you. It's not our achievements that define us. Thank you, that means a lot to me, Lucetta. Yeah, there we go. Woo. I'd be careful. I didn't notice it, but the sun's going to... Oh, yeah, get back late. Oh, here's some flowers before you go. Thank you. Is it really alright? Yes, of course. I nurture these plants so that they will be appreciated, and I certainly hope you will make a nice arrangement of these. Do I get, like, a new flower? Oh. Here, these hydrangea cuttings remind me of you. A lot. They're a similar color to your eyes under the sunlight. Oh, that's romantic as hell. Thank you. I love these. I'm glad you like them. Thank you for coming here today. Then feel free to drop by again when you have the time. If you want to, that is. See you. I had a good time today. Hey. Well, that's alright. What a long day. Yes, what a long day indeed. Ain't no way I'm actually gonna get all the way to 35 in the demo. Alright, I still got a lot of money and all that. Cost. Towns. Let's get some popularity. They got me nervous. Here, take this to your family. There's food in for the week, plus the cake you said you wanted to try. Yay, thank you! And the pretty lady is here again. Lucetta, it's great to see you here again. Are you here to meet the villagers? Actually I can't see you. Oh, wait. Yes, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm on break right now, so we can chat for a while. Come here, let's sit on the grass. What grass? After the previous war's destruction, many of the plants here wilted, but I'm thankful that there's still a good patch of grass here. Flat pillow? The weather's so nice today. Yes, perhaps it's fate, since you are here to visit me today. Ahem, is there anything you want to talk about? Why is my head on your legs? You work at the Citizens Council, yes? How's life in the village? Why do you admire me so much? Are you rooting for me or Edgar? Why do I care? Do you truly love the Duke? You work at the Citizens Council, yes? I work there on the weekdays sometimes. It's a nice job talking to the citizens and recording any concerns that they share. There's a greater variety of people that you'll meet here there compared to the village. Considering your goals, that might be useful. Do you work there often?
I do, since I want to hear the citizens' worries. Of course I have to balance that with visiting the village. It's also a good way of earning a little money for myself. I don't wish to always rely on the Duke's wealth.
That's really admirable.
I think you're even more admirable.
This ain't a competition.
Most nobles refuse to even get to know the common people, and they are all high and mighty.
Everyone wants to know you, apparently, though.
We're all humans in the end. All that's different is the family we're born into. None of us desire our different lives. I think so too. That's why I want to help those who aren't so fortunate.
Do you like working for the Citizens Council in the town center?
It's a little overwhelming since it's so busy, but I like the atmosphere. People often talk about the nice boutique and cafe there. I don't really have time to visit, but I think it sounds fun to look at pretty dresses and eat cakes.
We should go sometime. We in the middle of work. Taking a break, but we in the middle of work. I ain't gonna tell her this ditch.
You're inviting me? Of course I'll find the time. I mean, when you're available.
Alright, girls, keep it together.
Oh, it's already time. I have to get back to work. I find myself hoping you'll visit more often, though I know you're busy.
I'll visit. I enjoyed the day, so...
That's good to hear.
I ain't gonna make her a promise that I ain't gonna keep. My energy! I know. I'm wondering. Huh. Okay, it's already been about an hour and a half. I will leave it here. Because I still have 2 other games to get to. So far, very interesting. I do like it. I think, this is a demo, so I hope it's not quite finished yet. Because there's a couple things... I guess there's a couple things that aren't finished. Like, it feels unfinished. But not, like, unfinished in a bad way. Unfinished, like, filler. It was filler for the sake of the demo. The only thing that's got me questioning is, like, I'm pretty sure the demo was, like, an hour long. Oh, no, it's coming out tomorrow. The game's already done. Okay. I wonder. Well, the game is going to come out tomorrow. That's... I will say it's very interesting take. I do like it, but this is definitely a game that's going to take a long time. Definitely a game that's going to take you a long time. So I wonder... I wonder, is it better, like, in the demo, I haven't reached, like, very obvious branches, you know, right? Like, can I just rizz up everyone until it gets to a point where I have to, like, kind of diverge? Or is it just going to be, like, increase your stats, and then eventually, like, there's much more. If you go to the webpage, there is much more going on in this game than what the demo showed. But all I will say is the stat raising activities, with as much as that was revealed in the demo, they don't seem to matter very much right now. Like, especially because they're like, hey, remember this because you'll need to know this information later on. And I'm like, okay, but all we've learned about politics wise is that our country does not want to fuck with any other country, and I guess they just don't like one country. Like, we can agree that we don't like the other country, but there's nothing of substance as far as, like, to tell me that this information will be important later. Maybe that's just because the demo doesn't have that extra stuff, but that's just one thing that concerns me, because I like that there's multiple things to raise your stats. There's even more. Like, looks like I can have, like, I wouldn't say, like, retainers, but it looks like I can, like, actually, like, gain people for my side. So I'm very interested in this game, but I just don't have a lot to go off. Like, I think with a lot of games, I get a little distrustful when they like, hey, look at all the stuff you can do in my game, and it's like, okay, but what's the story? Like, tell me why this is important. Which this game does really well. Straight off the bat, they tell you what's going on, and they tell you exactly what's your motivation and what's going on. But then they surprise you with other stuff like, wait, what was it? Rosalie. She's kind of a walking mat for you. Lesbian, too. Aracel obviously has some ulterior motives. I don't know if she's good. She might just be straight up evil. Probably is. I don't care for Edgar, so I'm not even going to waste my time talking about him. And then Helios seems to be like the common man. Not like in a bad way. I mean like a common man where he's just like, I'm here to make sure my family business survives. I don't care. I just don't want to die. I don't want to be hungry on the streets. I'm just doing a good job. Like, he's just a guy. He's just a guy. Rosalie is kind of my pet. Aracel might be bat evil, especially since you look at the art, she's whispering in my ear. And she's like she's the what's his name from Aladdin? She's like the Jafar of the situation, and I don't even know why Edgar's here anymore. Like, at what point can I just like you can romance him, that's for sure, but at some point can I just be like, you know what, send him to the trenches or something, ship him off to like Death Island, get him out of here. I don't like him. I'm sure someone likes him. Someone probably who play this will like him. I don't. Alright, so now I'm gonna move on to the next game. I'm pretty sure the demo was only... Let me check my notes. I think I had like the demo only takes like an hour, and I spent more time talking about how much I don't like Edgar than anything else. Yeah, no, yes. The dev told me that the demo takes about an hour. It's already been an hour and a half. It's because I spent too much time just being mad about Edgar. Sounds about right. Wait, I put good game? Good game in the title? Like, nobody tell me that? Okay. Next is Fate's Masquerade. I will say I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that very much. I feel like it's more of a RPG style OTOME game instead of just visual novel, which I appreciate. That gives it a new flair. I have not seen that at all in any OTOME. I've seen it as a concept. Or maybe the only game that I've ever seen that's like OTOME adjacent that does that is Persona 3 Portable. Uh-oh. Is there like a window? Okay, there we go. Oh, slow down. Let me go. Like I said, I think it's very interesting, but I would need to see more of like how my choices matter. Because even then we lied about the whole... I guess I wouldn't say we lied, but we kind of lied about the whole why the port was attacked, and it didn't seem like I faced any consequences for that. Okay, I can't tell if the audio is just low right now, or it's gonna be low for the game. Alright, a new game. Sales still being refined for its final unveiling. Ah, so yeah, you can join the Discord of the Blue Sky. Unmask. Please don't flashbang me. Oh, that's bright! Okay, I would ask them to turn down the brightness a little bit on the background. Like, she's fine, but the rest of it's a little bright. Golden ribbons of sunlight. Okay. So I'm blocking the menu. You can't see it's over to the right here. I think that's good. That's a nice way of doing it, especially like with the last game I told you, I barely could see it. I like that it's on the side here, and it has like a text, kind of like a frame to it. You can see. That's good. Golden ribbons of sunlight pour through the window and blanket me in a warmth as I nestle on my mother's lap. Wait, is that my mom or is that me? That's my mom. She breathes life into the pages of a children's book with her low melodic voice. Dad just comes sliding in. Alright, that's a little wacky. My father kneels in front of me and ruffles my hair with his large hand. Yeah, this has like 2D, live 2D animation, which is really interesting. I think that's a nice addition. However, It's a little uncanny that their face, especially hers, is more life 2D than his, but their adornments are like flat rendered. His calloused palm feels rough against my lap. Wait, what? My scalp. Ooh, I was gonna say. I read that wrong. Today is a special day. Father, 6 years old already. You are growing too fast, my little one. You can join me on the training ground soon. Are you sure about that? I'm 6. Don't listen to him, sweetheart, right? Don't be a warrior. Be a scholar like me. How about y'all don't force me into a position? Solve problems with your brain, not your brawn. Who's that? Brother?
Happy birthday, sis. I know you'll excel at whatever you choose.
I want to be a warrior. I want to be a scholar. I'll be both. Who's stopping me? Oh, it's...
I'll be a scholar warrior.
Why are y'all surprised? I'm 6 years old. Now that's a novel idea. They're probably going to die, aren't they?
And you'll have to work twice as hard. I will!
The love and laughter fill the room. Their smiles are as warm as the brightest sunlight, Right? Oh no. Suddenly the air around me grows cold. Darkness falls like a heavy curtain, dimming the light and muffling their voices.
Mommy! Daddy?
Oh damn, I didn't mean to say that.
Brother?
A scream rips through the darkness, followed by... There we go. Damn, does that do anything? What? my audio controls don't do anything. What? I can mute it, but sliding it doesn't do anything. Okay. That's a little weird, but alright. A scream rips through the darkness, followed by the sounds of steel striking steel. I'll find our son. You get her to safety. Desperately, I reach out to my mother, who picks me up protectively. She holds me so tightly that I can hear her heart beating rapidly. Whose heart was beating before then? Each thud sounds as frantic as her footsteps. They're shooting arrows! Mom, get down! Arrows whiz by and people shriek, but my mother shields me from the chaos and terror as she dashes through the flames. That's a hard motherfucker. Congrats, you found a bug. I found a bug in the other game too, because I was talking to Rosalie, and they showed her portrait, they showed her, her portrait, right? But then they showed her, leaving, but her other portrait didn't leave, right? It was still facing me. And then when it shifted to, me thinking, she was still there. And that game's about to come out. But that was the demo. The demo's probably still buggy. So I assume a lot of the demos are probably still buggy. But, the final game might not be as bad. I'll send an email, just let them know, hey, by the way, the audio does not do anything. You can mute it, but you can't change the volume. She gonna get shot. Oh, my mom made it out? Maybe. Tabu.
Mommy?
Nope. I'm here, sweetheart. With a trembling hand, she places something hard in my palm. Is it like the seal of our... Oh, it's a ring, yeah? A signet! Engraved with a symbol of the 3 mountain peaks. Our legacy must live on. Where am I? Somebody. The same wretched nightmare. My hand flies to the ring that hangs on a delicate chain around my neck. Good on you for putting it there. It's the only item I have that belongs to my parents. Solid, cold, real in my palm. With a heavy heart, I lie down. That's... Whew, fucking with my eyes. With a heavy heart, I lie down, slowly, and stare at the dancing shadows on the wall. It's hard to fall back to sleep after waking up from this recurring nightmare. What's the picture there? And even if I do, the sleep is restless and light. Oh, that's trippy. The morning finally breaks after a long sleepless night. I stand before a small mirror, fastening the delicate... Oh, it got clearer.
fastening the delicate buttons of the new blouse I chose for today's special occasion. What's the special occasion? Mind telling me? Sure, let's go with the default name. Seraphina Montclair. My name is Seraphina Montclair. After my family was gone, Aunt Helen took me to Alderweald, the remote mountains of Ravensburg. Map is available in the quick menu. A map? For years, I asked her about our family's legacy, but she guarded our past like a precious, dangerous treasure. Why wouldn't she tell me? Like, I feel like I should know if I'm the last of this, like, living bloodline, whatever. Time moves slowly here, and I grew up alongside it. Aunt Helen taught me the ways of the nobility. She showed me how to behave, speak, and carry myself with elegance, which fell out of place in the remote forest, as if she was preparing me for a life beyond the mountains. Like she should? Living in seclusion, I sought knowledge and entertainment in books, which Aunt Helen provided in abundance. Between their pages, I found bustling cities of the empire, daring adventures, and even worlds stretching beyond its borders. Thanks to the grace Aunt Helen taught me and the knowledge I gained from books. Oh, we got animated snow. I earned a position as a governess for a local earl when I came of age at 18. 7 years passed quietly in their service, and I became competent and respected. During that time, Aunt Helen began to share snippets of my past. Yet she never revealed my name, any names or places. Just checking. She said that as I stayed within the empire, I should be safe, and promised to tell me everything when the time was right. Helen! Come on! Again, 3D assets, which, I mean, it's fine. Again, it's fine, but it does look very uncanny. But the time never came. A few years ago, she died?! My aunt passed away suddenly, leaving me entirely alone with nothing but questions. Right, she died and she didn't answer anything I asked her. What was the point? Like, if that's the case, then it has to build up to something very important. You can't just do that. I don't feel like that's a good story writing. Since then, my nightmares have returned, darker and more sinister, insistent than before. What is my family's legacy? Does it even matter after all these years? Apparently not. If Aunt Helen was like, I'm not going to tell you. I don't think so. I owe it to my family, to myself. Despite scouring every local record and dusty archive I could find, there are no records of my family's history. Meanwhile, the mountains of Alderweald feel like they're closing in. In my heart, I know there's more waiting for me beyond the jagged cliffs. But everything is about to change. The imperial family is seeking a governess for the little princess. By an incredible stroke of luck, I have been offered an interview. This position is my ticket to enter the imperial court, the pinnacle of aristocracy. Well, I tried. But most importantly, it gives me access to the imperial archives. Oh, see, okay, I like this. She's got a goal. She's got a motive. She's sticking to it. It's not like, I want to become rich. I gotta, I mean, the last game, it made a lot of sense because I spoke my truth on that. That made a lot of sense. But this time, she literally has nothing going for her. But she's like, okay, I gotta find out the truth. It's a vast respiratory housing every record in existence. I need to win this position. That's right. No, I must win this position. Today, I leave for the capital. Today marks the beginning of a new chapter. And I pray every deity that listens, let me finally discover the secrets of my past. Alright, chapter 1. Okay. The journey from Elderwild to the Imperial capital takes a whole month. Yet every moment feels like an adventure, as if I'm stepping into the stories I once read about. It makes me feel like I'm watching an ad. The mountains I know soften into rolling fields of flowers, and then rise sharply again. The flavors of cuisine gradually change from one region to the next. Oh, this is I thought this was like a day trip. Okay, this is a long journey. People's faces and accents take on distinct features, shaped by the lands they call home. I scribbled all in my diary, trying to capture the subtle shifts and little details that make each place unique. In 3D rendered. But the imperial capital isn't like all of them. The city pulses with a restless energy that feels both boundless and insatiable. The horses seem to gallop faster, the crowds press tighter, and every passerby walks as though they're racing an unseen clock. There's the gates. Oh man, that's trippy. When the Imperial Palace finally comes into view. Did they just change the lighting? The sight steals my breath away. Zoom's doing a lot of heavy lifting in this game. The white marble walls gleam like crystal in the twilight. The gold trimmings reflect the disappearing sunlight, glittering so magically they all seem almost alive. My soul soars with joy at the sight of the beating heart of the great Ravensburg Empire. My elation is matched only by my nervousness. But my future rests on tomorrow's interview. It will determine whether I stay here. So they have you. They don't just interview this the first day. They make you stay here, or return to Elderwell. Well, it's not. Damn! Already they gave me a lot of stuff in this room. All right. I mean, again, it's not a problem if you use it like once, but this game seems to have a bunch of 3D assets, which, I mean, it's, again, for me it's stylistically it's taking me out because everyone's still 2D and it's 3D. I would expect the game to be 3D for that. Um it's okay to use for art, but it's really it's kind of like, I mean, it would probably be better if I just weren't able to see people. Like, you never see the portraits. Like, it was like a Nancy Drew game. But it's just taking me out a bit. The servants have escorted me to the governess room, my temporary lodging during my stay. I should be preparing for tomorrow's interview, but the otherworldly light of dusk draws me to the window. It's sunset. Unless I'm going to see someone. As I take in the view, I reflect on how far the imperial family and the empire have come. Oh, there's the map. Ravensburg, right here, is a modest kingdom with rich, fertile lands that is plagued by constant invasions. Invasions from who? Childhood home. You're telling me wait, childhood home. That's where I live now. Okay. I was for a second, I was like, my family got killed and I stayed in the country? But oh, never mind. 15 years ago, King Alaric Windrake decided that he would no longer simply endure. He would unite. He sent the crown prince, who was barely 14 years old at the time, to quell the unrest along the borders. You sent your 14-year-old son to mitigate combat? Is he like King Richard? Much to everyone's surprise, the warring dukedom of Castellamare or Castellamare, that's what it's like. Castellamare laid down its arms and enjoyed them. I don't know why I was trying to give that an accent at the wall. Soon, more kingdoms followed. Some joined willingly, drawn by promises of unity, prosperity, and protection. So this is... Oh, it's growing! It's growing! Others were guided firmly into the fold as the new order took shape. Now it's an empire. When the final treaties were signed 1 year ago, Ravensburg had grown into a vast empire spanning the entire continent. But we still got some over here. And, well, I guess not that. That is most clearly the middle... Never mind, we're not going to get to that. This 14-year period is now known as the Great Unification. Like, that's probably where the dark-skinned characters will come from. Here I stand in the very place where it all began. It feels surreal. Drawn by the palace's grandeur, I took a book with me and wandered into the gardens to read. I thought it was getting late. Again. See, the flowers are 2D, but this chair is 3D. I find a secluded bench by the blooming flowers and let the floral fragrance surround me. And the book is 2D. I have barely opened my book when I hear a sudden burst of excitement voices coming from behind the bushes. Who is talking this close to me while reading? Am I just peering through the bushes? Oh, look, it's them! All of them look the same, too. I mean, I guess it would make... No. It wouldn't make very so much sense. At least a little variety. Like, the other game did ever use the same, like, lady and nobleman who talks shit, but at least when I went to the town, the people were a little different. Made to the left. This left? I can hardly believe it. Both of them! I told you today felt special. Your Imperial Highnesses. Huh?
I'm just gonna peer through the book. Oh, it's two guys. I thought I was here to help the daughter. I'm watching them walk. It would be, if they turned around, that would actually scare me. The Imperial Princess. I squint, but all I can make out are the silhouettes against the fading light. I can see them clear as day. One is rigid and imposing, while the other is relaxed and almost leisure. I can't even see the other one. TBH. Then sunset swallows them as they disappear down the path. The moment they're gone, the maids erupt in excited chatter. I knew it. By the heavens, they are so handsome. I almost forgot how to breathe. Is it just me, or does the crown prince seem taller every time I see him? That's called giantism. I knew a friend like that. He's not taller, it's you. It's your fear. Because he's always so composed and cold like a statue. They don't call him the Crimson Reaper for no reason. What's the reason? I heard the entire cities had laid down their arms at the mere sight of his banner. Because those who did not surrender were razed to the ground, so he'd be killing people. That can't be true. He's fierce, not ruthless. I'm not so sure. Didn't you feel it? The air changed when he walked past. True. I agree. Like what, he stink? Personally, I like the second prince more. He has the most angelic smile. He even praised me on my attention to detail last week. Attention to detail is such a general compliment. She's jealous. He probably used that line on the scullery maid, the page boy, and the stable girl. Even so, a compliment is still a compliment. Not everyone notices the small things. Speaking of being noticed, what do you think of the new governess candidate today? Oh, they're going to talk shit about me, aren't they? Another candidate? How many now? 20, 30? It's an important position. They obviously want only the best. So you saw her. What do you think? They're going to talk. If they talk only about my looks, that's... She has a northern accent. I say she's not from around here. Didn't you know? The Imperial family offered several interviews to governess from outside the capital to give the other territories a chance to serve. But we all know it's just for show. I thought for sure the one from yesterday would get the position. She was a governess to the Florendale Grand Duke's daughter. And yet she was rejected. I wonder what qualities they're looking for. I wonder too. Not twisting my stomach, I traced the edge of my book with my thumb. I thought I had a real shot at this position. You still do. Was I being a delusional? No. God, I can't even see this person. If you do have the time for all gossip, then you have the time to dust the grand hall again. Yes, my lady. Now they're made one. I heard their frantic footsteps as they scurry away. The lady's unhurried footsteps continued down the garden path. She must be the queen. Well, okay. She passed by, but then stopped suddenly. I gasped and buried my face into the book. Well, I mean, she seemed like she said that shit pretty loudly. You must be the governess. Reluctantly, I lowered my book shield and tried to hide my embarrassment. Yes. If you're trying to be discreet, reading your book upside down isn't the way to do it. And she's smart. Ugh. My first evening at the palace, and I've already made a complete fool of myself. Maids love unfounded gossip. Don't let them get to you. I'll keep that in mind, my lady. Ooh, excuse me. But it's discouraging when people are second guessing me before I've even had a chance. Okay, the animation's kind of freaking me out a little bit. If you're not already a governess to a duke or the imperial family, then your recommendation must have been exceptional. Trust in yourself. It's a little uncanny that she's still facing this way, like head, but her body rotated. Where are you from? I'm from Alderweil. Like, usually you do a 3/4, where, like, here's the line, and you'd shift it to here. So her whole face would shift, but she's still staring, like, straight on. Like the dad. The dad had a 3/4 expression. I don't think it's 3/4. It's some type of fourth. It might be 6. I don't remember. Alderweil. See, like that. Why didn't she just look at me like that? You must have had quite the journey. It took a whole month. Everything is so different here. I know the feeling. I grew up in Lavenholt. Ooh. Considering the size of the empire, we were practically neighbors. Where's that map again? I'm just kidding. She gives my hand a warm, reassuring pat. Don't let this place intimidate you. I think fresh blood like yourself is exactly what the little princess needs. Someone who with a worldly view, with a perspective beyond that of noble raised within the comfort of palace walls. I mean, technically I am. She seems really friendly. Should I ask her for help, or should I make make me seem incompetent. What? Wait, what did you just ask me? Should I ask her for help, or would that make me incompetent? No, ask her for advice. Do you have any advice for tomorrow's interview? Impress the princess. The imperial princess. Oh, the princess, not the princess. The princess. What? Impress the princes. Why? Why do they care? Why does their choice have to do with this? Of course. I was preparing to speak with Lord Chamberlain. Not the heirs up to the throne. You want to teach their little sister, after all. At least one of the two princes will come assess you. Really? Why not the... Okay, I shudder at the thought. How does one impress them? Prince Maximilian can be intimidating. But you must not let his authority diminish you. As for Prince Lucian... She took a minute to think. He often knows the answer before he asks the question. So you either be honest or make it convincing. What? Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Well then, I should be on my way. That does not help me. Good luck tomorrow. And like that, she literally slips through the greenery of the garden and disappears. What a beautiful person, and friendly too. Didn't even ask what her status was, right? Or her name. I forgot to ask her name. Well, it doesn't really help. Like, we heard them say my lace, so obviously she's gotta be the queen. I get what they're trying to do here, but it's okay. If I secure my position tomorrow, our paths will surely cross again. Thanks to her, I feel a little more confident about my interview tomorrow. It's giving manhwa. It's giving me manhwa like webtoons, and that's not a good thing. Interview day is upon me. My legs feel unsteady, with nerves even as I step into the palace's main building. They got a fountain inside? Whoa. The grand door is open to reveal a marble and gold hall with light glittering beneath the soaring chandeliers. Who are you? Can't be the king. You gotta be butler or something. A middle-aged man in a perfect tailor's suit approaches me and offers a bow. Mr. Griffin. Good morning, Governess Montclair. Welcome to the Imperial Palace. I am the head butler, Mr. Griffin. I called it. I hope you had a good night's rest after your long journey. Yes, the accommodation was very comfortable, thank you. I'm pleased to hear it. Today's interview is a trial. You will spend the day taking care of Her Imperial Highness, and you will receive the results of your assessment at the end of the day. Please follow me, please. Ooh. I barely have time to process the news before Mr. Griffin leads me down a labyrinth of ornate corridors. Also, apparently you can just click and just, like, interrupt their animation. My mind is a whirlwind of scenarios while my eyes try to take in the palace's beauty. Finally, he stops in front of an elaborate pair of double doors and pushes them open. Oh, she's like standing in the corner like a Raggedy Ann doll. An adorable little girl who is as beautiful as a porcelain doll is sitting aside brushing a doll's hair. Your Imperial Highness, may I present Governess Montclair. She'll be looking after you today. Best of luck. I will do my best to be worthy of the responsibility, Mr. Griffin. Isn't it a little odd if they just leave me alone with this child? You think, like, someone would, like, stay here to make sure I'm not, like, an assassin? Hi. Amelia. Wow, your hair is silver like snow. Nanny says snow is cold. Are you cold? Okay, they got the kid right. How clever, your Imperial Highness. But thankfully my hair is not cold. Would you like to touch it? That's, okay. Amelia puts her little hand on my hair. Oh, it's soft as silk, but warm like a kitten. How is your hair warm? So what would you like to do today? I spent all of yesterday indoors with the other governess. Can we do something outside today? Absolutely. Do you like flowers? Yes! Especially the ones that smell nice. Don't they all? Perfect. How about I teach you to paint some pretty flowers today? Okay. Or we could teach her, like, the names of flowers instead. Those are some big-ass easels! and canvases. Like, I've painted before. I've seen some canvases. Like, I don't know if it's just because of her, but those are some big-ass ones. Soft sunlight filters through the trees in the Imperial Garden as I give Amelia her art lesson. Amelia's brush strokes are clumsy as she tries to copy my lines. Isn't that a crayon? Very good. Just soften the curve a little here at the very tip of the petal. Amelia adjusts her painting to the best of her ability. But it's apparent that art isn't her strength. That's certainly colorful.
I give her an encouraging smile. At least she's taking it well. Who's just comes... Oh, you're the was it the Crimson Reaper? I forgot what they called it. Maximilian. Damn, dog! What's with the... Okay. No. It's a little uncanny right here. Because they're contrasting very well. Like, it keeps attracting my eye. Like, I haven't even looked at his face. This is like, catching my eye. You must be the governess. Gah! Okay, he's the Crown Prince Maximilian Windrake. The fearsome general of the Great Unification, known to his enemies as the Crimson Reaper. Yes. To me, he's a figure who lived only in the Imperial Chronicles. But now seeing him breathe and speak, the legends before me is real. They say grown men tremble in his presence. Now I finally understand why. Why? Maybe because these are so blinding. I bow deeply, my hands trembling slightly. I painted on a 1 square meter canvas before myself. 1 meter?! How big do they get? I've never seen them be a 1 meter. I've only seen them be like, how would you say? Not a meter. That's quite big. Maybe just because the places I was, or we just didn't have a canvas that big. Like, they just didn't sell it. Yes. Get yourself together, Seraphine. You're stammering like a fool. I mean, yeah, if he's supposed to be like a scary-ass dude, I can understand that. I square my shoulders and force my voice to steady. It's a great honor to meet you, Your Imperial Highness. He just leaves? Oh, I was like, it would have been funny if he just left. He just said, alright, that's enough. What are you doing, Amelia? Amelia eagerly presents her painting to him. Maximilian, look. What is it? Peonies, of course. He's gonna be like, that's not what they're called. Oh, good effort, yeah. I don't understand. Why have you chosen to teach art on your trial day? Because she asked. Oh no, he doesn't seem to improve on my method. He just asked. What was that? Notice that moving icon? It means that this choice matters. That's good. I'll change the lesson. Defend the art lesson. Defend it. She's learning culture. Art is important in cultivating a child's observation, memory, recall, and attention to detail. Not to mention it fosters creativity and imagination. I believe even a strategist would find such skills indispensable. How so? The greatest rulers in history do not rely solely on brute force, but also on ingenuity. They paint a new path where others see dead ends, and that requires artistic talent. I guess. Interesting perspective. Wait, did those just shift to the other side? Weren't they on this side of him? Or am I delusional? I could have sworn they were on this side of his coat. Terrorizing yet another poor soul, I see. Someone correct me. Am I delusional? I could have sworn the badges were on the other side. She's not a soldier, Maximilian. You really ought to break that terrible habit of yours. Is he... Oh, we're just focusing on him. Okay, I was gonna say, where did he go? This handsome man standing in front of me is shining like a shining sun. Is Lucian Windrake. He is the Duke of Goldencrest and the second prince. If Maximilian is the sword of the empire, Lucian is its sheath. Unlike his brother, his name does not dominate every text or echo through the streets, but he plays a monumental role in integrating the new territories into the empire through his astute diplomacy. Known as the Ematic Enchanter in high society, I had heard whispers of his refined beauty. But he is even more striking in person. What a pleasure to meet you, my lady. You must be the new governess. If you lowered your intimidation factor by even half, my dear brother, fewer ladies would flee in terror when you are near. Oh, he just taking shots! I'd rather he doesn't. Wait, who said that? That's... Who? His wife or something? Because he's already engaged to me. Okay, there we go. Engaged. She's Victoria Rosemore. The only daughter of the Grand Duke of Florendale, whose military and political power is only second to that of the imperial family. She made her debut several years ago, but she has been dubbed the Diamond of the Court every year since. She has received countless suitors from across the empire, but has refused to accept any of their proposals. That is until her engagement to the Crown Prince was formally announced earlier this year. The imperial wedding is only a few months away. Damn, her skirt is huge. Good afternoon, Victoria. Come now, my dear. She slips her arms through his. Let's have morning tea. My apologies. He extracts himself from her grasp.
Damn, she's not like that. I'll be I'll be convening a war council's meeting soon. The skirmishes along the Castellamare have become increasingly problematic. Castellamare. It was the first dukedom to break away from our warring neighbor, Winterhaven Kingdom, and seek our protection. Though though it has been part of our empire for over a decade, and has been overseen personally by the Crown Prince, Winterhaven still considers it a stolen land. War, 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 always war. You're back in the palace now. Do try to leave the battlefield behind. It's time you learned how to live at court. Damn, okay, fine, but make it short. Great. Like, I'm here for her. I'm here for her with that. Like, yeah, he should be spending time with her. But at the same time, dang, it seems like they need a vacation or something. They need to, like, talk. There's a new Valentis patisserie in the castle that's create quite a sensation. The capital. I said castle. My god, I'm sorry. I had my maid fetch some this morning. We simply must try them immediately. Governess Amelia is in your care. Victoria leaves without so much as a glance or word, as if I am nothing more than a garden statue. I mean, I know she's essentially going to be like the villainess or whatever, but it's also not her business. It's also not her business to know about me right now. I think it would make more sense once I get the job. What perfect union ordained by the stars. Sarcasm. I sense that. The hero and the beauty. You think they'll be happy together? No. I don't know. One glance hardly predicts a lifetime, and I'm hardly qualified to judge an imperial union. Oh, he didn't like that. And if I commanded an answer, what would it be then? Probably no. From what I've observed, they don't seem aligned. It seems like a match arranged for the good of the realm, not for their hearts. But I do appreciate their sacrifice. I appreciate your honesty. He leans in, slightly lowering his voice. As a reward, I share a secret with you. One of them has far more to sacrifice than the other. That's... I guess? At least he's talking to Amelia. What beautiful flowers you've drawn. Did this lovely governess teach you? Yes. And are you enjoying yourself? Yes. Good. He glances down at his pocket watch. Oh dear, look at the time. Best of luck today, governess. I hope you win the position. I do hope you win the position. Ah, he winked at me. Good day, your Imperial Highness. She was not there for it. She's like, oh, I guess. As I watch his retreating figure, all I can think is, have I survived my interview with the princess? Princess's schedule is packed. It's only just after morning tea, and she's now attending the Imperial Ladies' luncheon. She's like 6! What? She is surrounded by a group of noble ladies from some of the most influential families in the Empire. Meanwhile, I am standing by, guiding her through the etiquette of courtly gatherings. Oh, that's a chick. This shawl is from Xylos, and it took the weaver's 12 months. Rich people. Do you think this vibrant gold color washes out my complexion? Victoria inspects it with a cool, appraising eye. It's quite adequate. Perhaps in a deeper shade of gold it will approach true elegance. Oh, you're right. Oh, damn it, that's me again. I'll send for a second order at once. I cannot be seen in adequate gold. I'm uncomfortable. Lady Margarita. Hey! Margarita leaves an exaggerated sigh. And where do they even source their materials? My silk from Lys has been delayed again. Never mind, you're not cool with me. The Winterhaven barbarians have pillaged my family's trade route. It's a massacre, Rosalind. A total massacre of my wardrobe. Juliet taps her fan against the table with grave disapproval. Don't be so dramatic, Margarita. Your wardrobe isn't the problem. She can be like, your attitude is! My Elmwick tea didn't even get delivered this season. Never mind, she just got something else to complain about. I'm told the farmers were drafted for reconstruction. Why are they reconstructing towers and bastions during harvest season? They should simply wait for winter. That's the thing about the weather. The peasants are idle then anyway. It's just common sense. Oh, sorry, I forgot the voices I gave to each woman. Oh, that's dreadful. Where's the tea party without Elmwick tea? The very foundations of our civilization are crumbling. It would be funny if Amelia just said, people are dying.
Like the Kim Kardashian meme. Calm down, ladies. Have you all forgotten about that our empire doesn't possess less silks or elmwick tea just a decade ago? It was our conquest that brought them in, and now no proper gatherings is complete without them. I thought the tea was more important. I don't see how the silk was. These temporary shortages after such a long campaign are merely growing pains. We temporarily lend our support to the new territories in exchange for favorable compacts. This is how we ensure our family's dominance over our empire's wealth for generations to come. I watched them nibble on dainty sandwiches, their diamonds sparkling in the sunlight. Ain't nobody talked to this child. So this is what is actually served on the imperial table. Fine teas, rare silks, and a dash of exploitation. I excuse myself for a moment, needing a moment for some air to process what I've just heard. Again, nobody's talking to that child. As I pass the flowering bushes, the group behind me erupts in excitement. I turned around to follow their gaze. Oh, what's his nuts? Lucian. I thought his name was Lucian, but I was like, I might be wrong. And see Lucian passing by in the distance. Prince Lucian! Come join us. He glanced at his pocket watch briefly before striding toward the group. He said, I got time for this, I guess. Good afternoon, ladies. Is this a garden luncheon that my sister has been telling me so much about?
Yes, Lucian, look at all the cakes.
Oh, shoot. Marguerite gestures towards her maid, quickly brings an empty chair over and places it beside her. Oh, okay, Prince Lucian. Ooh, come sit here. The other girls exchanged quick, flushed glances, silently cursing themselves for not having thought of the idea first. How could I possibly resist the chance to watch the enigmatic enchanter engage with his subjects? I sit down on a nearby bench and look through the gaps in the leaves. I'm getting parched. I gotta drink some more. The macarons! I just noticed those. We were just discussing the latest fashions. What do you think of my new shawl? Lucian studies it carefully. Silken, luxurious, massively woven. You have an excellent taste, Lady Rosalind. But honestly, you could make burlap look fashionable. You tease me, Prince Lucian. Xylus weavers took 12. Prince Lucian! Marguerite cuts him before Rosalind has finished her sentence. She's not happy about that. Have you seen the new opera at the Grand Theatre? As a musician yourself, I know you would love it. The music is soul-shattering. Wait, what type of compliment is that? Soul-shattering? Right. Then I hope the audience survived the ordeal. He's so funny. But in all seriousness, I'm intrigued about the new techniques they're using. Sadly, I haven't been able to go because I've been busy lately. That said, if you intend again, feel free to take my allocated seating in the grand tier at the theater. Oh, he's so kind. Prince Lucian, your generosity is legendary. How fortunate, she's mad again, is our empire to have you as our prince. Sorry for the interruption, Prince Lucian. I just acquired the most magnificent stallion. He's purely frostwind breed and rides like a wild storm. At last, a horse with a spirit to match your own, Lady Juliet. I've always had a weakness for the wild ones. They all get mad, except, obviously. I must see this frostwind stallion of yours. It sounds remarkable. Then you must come to the races next month. As their conversation continues, I watch Lucian skillfully offer each lady a tailored compliment or gesture. That leaves them all giggling like teenage girls. If this isn't sorcery, then I don't know what it is. No, it's something else. Thanks for your wonderful compliment. Thanks for your wonderful company, ladies. Damn, but I must get going. Enjoy the rest of your luncheon. They're gonna be like, did you hear what he said to me? The ladies nod and sigh, their eyes regretful as they watch him leave. Hate to see you leave, love to see you go. He's gonna catch me, yep. Then as he senses his eyes on him, he goes perfectly still. Oh no! He didn't see me, did he? Footstep. Closer until he stops right beside my bench. Oh no. What have we here? I gulp and force myself to look up. Oh, hi, Your Imperial Highness. He's sitting on the bench like, what's up? He casually sits down next to me and places his arm over the bench behind my back. He's breathing too. An electric spark shot through me where his fingers grazed my shoulder. He
moves a little closer and I back away. You gonna run out of bench, sweetie? Now my side is pressed against the rose bush, its thorns pricking through my blouse. Okay, you gotta compromise. The sickly sweet scent of the roses overwhelms my senses, making me dizzy. He leans just slightly more and whispers, "Did you enjoy watching me?" Yes, I enjoyed your performance. Yes, that was a superb performance, down to the very last detail. You really had them fooled. Did I piss him off with that? The audacity! You seem to have forgotten that you're speaking to an imperial prince. Then he chuckles, his violet eyes glint with amusement. That was an unexpected, interesting answer. For having entertained me, I shall allow you this indulgence. But should there be a next? He tilts my chin slowly upward with a single finger. Don't touch me. His voice is as low as a velvet murmur. I won't be so forgiving. Good day, Governess Montclair. Well, I think I impressed him. Then he strolls away nonchalantly. I breathe out in a sigh of relief once he disappears from view. I think you mean breathe out a sigh. So this is the true Prince Lucian. How fascinating. He's not the sun that casts the light, but the shadow it creates. I should probably go back to my job. I touched my ear where his breath lingered. There must be something wrong with me because instead of feeling terrified, I feel enthralled. While Prince Amelia is taking an afternoon nap. Aw, she's a child. I make my way to the Imperial Library for a quick look around. Libraries always have been my refuge, heavy with ink, dust, and knowledge. The Imperial Library is most extraordinary. Towering shelves stretch towards the vaulted ceiling, their tightly packed spines holding centuries of history. Much to my surprise and delight, it is far quieter than I had imagined. I wander through the aisles, unable to suppress my soft oohs and ahs as I examine the ancient tomes and sacred documents on display. If I win this position, the answers of my past are somewhere in this room. I can feel it. The library door is suddenly open. I peek out from behind the bookshelves. It's, what's his nuts? Yep. Maximilian. It's the Crown Prince. Fancy seeing him here. Griffin, I need a stronger stimulant. What? But your Imperial Highness, the physicians have warned. Is he, like, fatigued? Oh no, this is a personal conversation not meant for my ears. Exactly. I hurry further down the aisle, only to reach a dead end and realize that there is nowhere left to go. Looks like I'd have to wait until they're gone. I'm well aware of their warnings, but the northern reports will not read themselves. Do as I instructed. Very well, Your Imperial Highness. I will fetch the tonic immediately. You could just take a nap. Mr. Griffin's footsteps fade into the distance, but the steady rhythm of Maximilian's footsteps grows louder. Flatten myself against the shelves. Try not to look suspicious. Eyes fixed blankly on the rows of spines, waiting for him to pass. His footsteps move past me, and I let out a sigh of relief. You there. Turn around. Now. For goodness sake. Is heightened paranoia a prerequisite for Imperial princes? Ah! I was right. It was on the other side. Who sent you to spy on me? No one. I'm browsing books. Why does he immediately assume I'm a spy? Governess? Like, did you not recognize me? We met like a couple hours ago, I guess. Don't skulk around like a thief. This is a library. It's unbecoming of a governess. I was here before you came. And then he leaves. He turns and walks away before I can explain myself. Well, the books never describe him as nice. Right? Okay. I thought he left! I guess he didn't leave. And as the adrenaline slowly drains away, panic sets in. I am supposed to impress him, but I've done the exact opposite. I need to salvage this. Ahem. Excuse me. Is there anything I can help you with? Where's the librarian? I don't know. Useless. Oh! As if summoned by his impatience, the side door bursts open. An old lady bursts into the room, out of breath and holding a stack of papers. My apologies for the delay, Your Imperial Highness. Here are the archives you requested regarding the Northern Territories. She lowers a tall stack of papers onto his table. Did she just mention Northern Territories? Are you looking into the Northern Territories? I am from Alderweald, so I know the terrain well. There we go. See, I ain't so useless now, am I? The Black Crag Pass. Is it traversable in the winter? Only if you have local guides. The heavy snow hides the deep crevices, but the locals know the wind patterns. An army could get stuck Oh, sorry. An army could get stuck, but a small envoy could pass. Noted. He doesn't seem the slightest bit impressed. If you had more questions about the Northern Territories, I'd be more than happy to help. Sure. Alright, that's the sign we leave him alone. But his eyes remain fixed on the pages. Maybe I will return a little later and see. It's been a while and it's been dead silent in the library, so I make my way back to his desk quietly. He's asleep. He's sleeping? Yeah, wait, what happened, Griffin? What happened to that stimulant? Let him sleep. I ain't gonna bother. That's right, he mentioned needing a stimulant earlier. My gaze drops to his notes. He's reviewing the defense plans for the northeastern borders. I study his strategy for a moment. It's an intently militaristic approach with impregnable defenses that likely cost a fortune. And his handwriting is atrocious. It is a chaotic tangle of sharp, ineligible characters riddled with corrections. Nothing like the precise general portrayed in the books. Without the intimidating expression he wears whilst he's awake, he looks almost vulnerable. That's creepy and undeniably handsome. He's handsome as long as his mouth stays shut. What? Have I completely lost my mind? He's a fearsome Crimson Reaper, the legendary general of the Great Unification. I need to get out of here before he wakes up. So he was the one they sent to he was the 14-year-old they sent. Oh no. Waking up? For someone so tired, you didn't sleep that long. Oh, I was. He catches himself becoming flustered and stops mid-sentence. He'd be like, why were you watching me? He quickly straightens his uniform and squares his shoulders. If you have finished gawking, you may leave. Goodness sake, why does every encounter with the prince have to be riddled with misunderstandings? It's almost as if fate itself is playing a cruel joke on me. Not gawking, pondering. Oh, okay, I already read that. Pondering. First, once someone has passed the point of exhaustion, stimulants are probably not going to work. That's true. Second, your northern defense plan is excellent in terms of military strategy, but handwriting sucks. But northern regions are frozen solid in winter, and nothing can traverse through these mountains. Garrisons would be mostly idle, but continue to consume resources. Wouldn't it be better to redirect that manpower towards building walls, watchtowers, and most importantly, roads? Roads? Yes, the freeze not only prevents invasions from outside, but also hampers food supply and trade on the inside. Building and maintaining roads will open up access and improve people's lives. That has nothing to do with defense. It's not always about defense, dog! A well-fed and stable city is a happy city, and increasing access strengthens its connection with the rest of the empire. You'll not only gain the support of the local lords, but also their reliance on reliance. I don't know why I put an S in there. Reliance on the empire. They will become the empire's most loyal subjects and gladly defend their own lands. Integration instead of occupation. He turns his attention back to his defense plans, fully immersed in thought. By go, George, she's right. You seem occupied, so I'll leave you to it. Goodbye. At least he didn't get mad. I breathe a sigh of relief as I step outside into the courtyard. That was close. I really hope I came across as competent enough. Oh yeah, the day's ending. The rest of the afternoon with Amelia went by smoothly. The little princess's eagerness is endearing. I can already tell that she will be a diligent and attentive pupil. Any governess would be fortunate to teach her. When the day was finally over, she hugged me tightly and whispered that she hopes I'll come back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. At least I know for certain that the princess likes me, and that fills me with hope. I knock on the door. My heart skips a beat. Could this be the result of my interview? They said they'd say at the end of the day. I rushed to the door. Yay, it's Griffin! Mr. Griffin! Oh, a letter. He hands me a wax-sealed envelope. Congratulations, Governess Montclair. The Imperial family has approved your appointment. I humbly welcome you to the Imperial household. He bows and leaves, and I quickly close the door behind him. My hands tremble as I break the seal and pull out the content. Oh, that's a different language. Inside is a beautifully crafted appointment letter bearing the Imperial emblem. I gasp with joy and press the letter to my chest. I reach beneath my collar for the ring, its gold warm against my skin. I made it, Mother, and I will uncover our family's legacy.
Chapter 2. I stretched and yawned after hours in the Imperial Library. It's been weeks since I started living a double life, teaching Amelia by day and searching for my lineage by night. By night? I guess so, yeah, it works out. She's keeping on task, but also doing other stuff, which is important. Amelia is smart and eager, so she is making quick progress, but I am not. Why don't you ask the librarian for help? Good evening, Governess Montclair. I mean, it looks like it's a big-ass library. I would be like, hey, so what's each section? Can you direct me towards a book? Madame Eveline is the head of the librarian. After spending nearly every evening here, I have gotten to know her quite well. She is as gentle as a grandmother, but enforces rules as strictly as a magistrate. Unless you are a cat, in which she will let you get away with almost anything. She likes cats. Back again today? I don't believe I've seen a governess quite as hard-working as you. Oh, well. Oh, she thinks I'm here for real. Okay. One can never work enough. One can never know enough. I'm off to take my supper now. Be sure to get to the dining hall before it closes. Don't leave it too late again. Thanks, Madame Eveline, I will. Aw, she's nice. But again, why don't I just ask for help? With that, she exits the library and leaves me in the library's quiet embrace. Like, I don't have to tell her what I'm looking for, like, I assume a history book or something. I scan the endless rows of books inside. It took me days just to learn the layout of the library. Reading every heraldry book on the shelf has taken weeks, but there is no mention of my family name, no record of my sigil. I trace the family symbol on my ring. The tragedy occurred almost 20 years ago, before the Great Unification, at a time when Ravensburg was still being invaded. So much has changed since then. I hadn't realized how many kingdoms had been absorbed into the empire. How many times have borders been redrawn, or how many noble families were created, altered, or erased in the empire's expansion? Perhaps I'm not looking at the right places. Heraldry changes over time, but tax records do not. Well, there's an idea. I need to find and comb through decades-old archives. They'll be buried beneath countless volumes of records. Oh gods, how long will this take? You have nothing but time. That kid is not going to grow that fast. The growl of my stomach brings me back to the present. Whatever the answer may be, it is for the future Seraphina to worry about. I gather my books and head to the dining hall. Let's eat. As I make my way through the palace grounds, a familiar figure appears in front of me. It's the lady I met before. I must thank her for the advice she gave me before my interview. Good evening. Oh, it's you. Congratulations on securing the governess position. It's all thanks to you. I don't think I would have passed without your advice. How have you been adjusting to life in the palace? The Imperial Palace is truly magnificent, and I am provided with every comfort I could ask for, and Princess Amelia is a wonderful student. I still can't believe I'm really here. I saw myself mid-ramble, realizing that we still haven't properly introduced ourselves. Right? You would think the first thing I do is ask her name. By the way, I'm Seraphina Montclair from Elderwild. Well, lovely name for Seraphina. I'm Nerissa Valine. I assist His Imperial Majesty with his private affairs. Huh? She is the woman that everyone whispers about in the corridors, the seductress. The seductress? I'm the first time I'm hearing about this. The tragic death of the Empress during Amelia's birth left the Empire in mourning, except for the Emperor himself. Oh, she's the other... Well, it's not like... Mistress? But not like mistress like he's sleeping around. It's like stepwife. Stepwife, no. I don't know what to say. I don't know if you call her a seductress. Rumor has it that he had been captivated by a commoner long before the Empress's untimely death. Okay, so mistress. The court has never forgiven her for that scandal. Forgiven her? What did she... Oh, okay. I usually regard palace gossip as idle chatter, but now that she's standing before me in person, I find myself suddenly very curious about her story. The audacity. The audacity. Wait, what? I have not been saving that much. I have not been saving that much. I don't think I... Oh, it's auto. That's on auto. I was about to say, what? I don't remember that. What's Emperor look like? Do you like living in the palace? Advice for a newcomer like me. Let's hold quick. No, how about advice? Since you seem to be so wise. Make Princess Amelia's welfare your only priority. Don't believe everything you hear. In this palace, the truth is a luxury few can afford, and even fewer can recognize. Alright, what's Emperor like? His Imperial Majesty is a complicated man. You'll have the chance to judge for yourself. Do you like living in the palace? Well, the palace is magnificent and immaculate. Servants attend to every need, and the guards ensure order is kept. But it is a bustling place that is never truly quiet, and one cannot forget that the walls are always listening. Dang, yeah, she is right. Thank you for the guidance. You're very welcome. Feel free to ask me if you have any more questions in the future. That would be wonderful. I'll have lots of questions. Ever the studious governess. Our princess is in capable hands. She glances at the darkening sky. That's right, you should probably be a little concerned about that. Pardon me, but I must get going. Okay, they're making her out to be, like, a very kind ally, so I wonder if she's a death flag or is she gonna be a possible, like, you know. I doubt it. If she'll be a possible route, but it's got me a little concerned. The Emperor does not like to be kept waiting. Enjoy your evening. Good evening, Lady Nerissa. I hope not. I hope she doesn't die. I hope she survives. A few more peaceful weeks pass, and I've spent countless hours poring over decades-old archives. So I'm still not breaking ground here. Which I guess it makes sense. This is a demo, but even early in the game, it wouldn't make a lot of sense for me to like, you know, really find out at the beginning. Calling it tedious would be generous. I've been on the verge of falling asleep and going cross-eyed the entire time I trudged through those dry, lifeless tax records. But today I can put the frustration of the research aside because it's Princess Amelia's 6th birthday. Oh, she wasn't even 6 yet. Perhaps I will even continue to see the princesses. I had assumed that living in the palace would mean crossing paths with them every day. But in reality, they're as elusive as unicorns. I mean, with Maximilian, don't he always be out to war and shit? I'm the first to arrive at Amelia's room. Happy birthday, Your Imperial Highness. You are especially radiant today.
Thank you, Governess Montclair.
I present my gift, a beautifully bound book adorned with intricate illustrations of kings, queens, and princesses. Amelia takes the book with her chubby little hands, her eyes widening with delight. She's gonna ask me to read it, isn't she? It's so pretty. Inside, you'll find stories of brave and clever princesses who are just like you. They embark on grand adventures, overcome challenges with wit and courage, and always find their way. We can read them together. Oh, I offered. That's kind.
Read them to me now.
Okay. I'm reading the book to Amelia. There is a knock on the door. Oh, damn! That's a lot of guys with the 4 dudes. I turn and see Maximilian enter, followed by his footman, carrying large, heavy boxes. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. Good morning, Governess Montclair. Oh, he remembers my name. Again, it's moved to the other side. Happy birthday, Amelia.
Thank you.
She immediately to the presents. As soon as the footman set the gifts down, Amelia picks up one of them. Oh, she brought it back. Never mind. She unwraps it, revealing high-quality paints, brushes, brushes of sable hair, and expensive pigments. Oh, he got her an art kit? Didn't he question me about the importance of art lessons during my interview? Well, a well-rounded education includes finding your own artistic expression.
Oh, I love these colors.
Amelia squeals as she sifts through her new treasure. Oh, there's the other one. Lucian. That's loud. Happy birthday, Amelia.
Thanks, Lulu.
Good morning, lovely governess. Hey, it seems my brother has miraculously beaten me to the celebration this time. I have court shortly, so I'm here early. So what? So do I. He shrugs slightly. That doesn't mean I tend to arrive on time. Oh my god, he's troublesome. His eyes sweep the room crowded with gifts until they land on the opened paints. Art supplies? From who? From you? He raised an eyebrow. Has our Crimson Reaper confused a paintbrush for a sword? You clearly understand a little of art. Both swordsmanship and strategy are arts that require patience and dedication to master. Oh, is his response inspired by my answer in the interview? Ha ha ha! If you say so. At least they're not, like, fighting. He sits down next to Amelia and produces a small ornate box.
Oh, that's cute. Inside is a delicate locket that opens to reveal a painted miniature of the siblings, Maximilian, Lucian, and Amelia. What a thoughtful gift. I wish I had been given a locket with my family's portrait on my 6th birthday, so I could still gaze upon their faces. Happy birthday, little one. So, you know that even when we are away, we are always with you.
Oh, now I can see you two every day.
Whoops. Lucian gently ruffles my her hair. Sorry, my hand's like locking up, so I keep having to flex and I keep landing on that. Exactly. He casts a playful glance at Maximilian. Take note, brother. This is the true art of gift giving. I believe gifts' value is decided by the one who receives it, not the one who gives it. Why he looking at me? Governess Montclair, if you were to receive our gifts on your birthday, which one would you like better? Oh no, why does Lucian have to drag me into their crossfire, right? Okay, so one gift is about her self-interest. The other gift is like sentimentality. I mean, I'm not a very sentimental person, so I would just be like, well, thank you for taking a cost in something I'm interested in. I personally prefer the Crown Prince's gift. Rather than simply observing what already exists, they give the recipient the tools to create something new. I wasn't going that angle, but I can see what you're talking about. Looks like my brother has got himself an admirer. Ugh, I can feel my cheeks burning. Does he have a habit of teasing everyone like this? Yes. Keep your delusions to yourself, Lucian. Well, very well, I must go. I'll see you and Amelia at the dinner this evening. Bye, Maximilian. Oh, sorry, I was Amelia. Alright, time's up for me too. See you both tonight. Bye.
Bye, Lucia.
Goodbye, your Imperial Highnesses. Oh, I thought you were planning to be late for court again. I was going to say that too. Who says I'm heading to court? You! Since you consider yourself an art connoisseur now, I'm on my way to commission a grand family portrait just for you. It'll be perfect for your study. Spare me the trouble, keep it to yourself. I chuckle at their light-hearted siblings sparring as their bickering fades down the hallway. For a moment, the palace feels almost like an ordinary home. I wouldn't say that. Oh, Amelia. What's wrong? I look back at Amelia, who's now gazing at the portrait in the locket. What's the matter, princess?
The portrait is missing Papa.
Well, I don't think there's much room left in it.
I haven't seen him for so long.
Ah, Emperor Alaric, the elusive Ravensburg sovereign. In the months that I have served as Amelia's governess, I have not seen the Emperor even once. Why is that? If he can't come to us, perhaps we could go to him instead.
Go to Papa?
You could even bring him a small gift. Oh, it's her birthday. Shouldn't he be giving her something?
A gift? Like what?
I give my gaze drifts to the table where I see the paintings and the locket that the brothers have gifted, and an idea strikes me. I know. I lean closer, lowering my voice conspiratorially. Something very special.
What is it?
Something I'm certain your father will love. I whisper the idea into her ear. Why are you keeping a secret from me?
Yes, I'll make it right away.
She's so tiny. The servant leads us down the long corridor towards the Emperor's chambers. Amelia skips ahead, her excitement evident. My heart pounds with a mix of trepidation and anticipation at the prospect of meeting my Emperor. What is he like? The servant stops at the set of heavy guard double doors. The guard steps aside and allow us inside. Ooh. Oh, he's just chilling. I thought his ass might be sick or something. I find myself holding my breath as I gaze upon the mighty Ravensburg Emperor. He is real and magnificent, yet his presence has a jagged edge that makes people uneasy. It's hard to believe that I share the same air with a mastermind who reshaped the continent. Beneath the grandeur of his appearance, the resemblance to his sons is unmistakable. I see Maximilian's seriousness in his eyes and Lucian's elegance in the curve of his nose. A movement in the corner of my eye catches my attention. Oh, she just sits there? It's Nerissa. I beam at her and she returns agreeing with a small nod. Immediately lets out a small gasp of joy and skips forward, her skirts flaring as she heads straight for her father.
Papa!
Yes, Amelia?
I made you something.
That's funny. Eagerly, she shows up her painting to him. What is this?
Our family portrait.
Why am I being presented with this? Uh-oh.
It's my birthday, and the governess said...
Governess? Huh? Yes, your Imperial Highness? Please explain why you thought this was an appropriate claim upon my attention. You were entrusted with an imperial education. We do not celebrate the ordinary. What distinguishes us, what justifies us, is our excellence. Maximilian had mastered the art of swordsmanship by the age of 8. Lucian had been debating with our greatest philosophers by the age of 9. Do you think Amelia's scrawl reflects the same level of imperial refinement? She just wants to see.
Is it not good?
It is acceptable. For a common child. It is, if that is the future you envision for yourself. She's 6. Relax. So, you are the result of my son's decisions. I question their choice. Your background is unremarkable. Your accomplishments are modest. Still, I assume they perceive potential I had overlooked. Clearly, that was a misplaced gesture of good faith. So, now I am correcting it. Effective immediately. Whoa! Oh no, I'm going to lose my position? Your Imperial Majesty. Not now, Nerissa. With all due respect, what use are words of philosophy to a princess? Her role isn't to compete with your sons. That's true. It's to secure alliances through marriages. Oh, that's worse. To be charming, to be loved. Is this a masterpiece? No. But it demonstrates a strong sense of family loyalty. That's right. Do you want her to hate you? That's what you're getting to. The governess has ensured she understands that loyalty is paramount. Isn't that what you require the most? Nerissa coming in with her explain no jutsu to save my ass. She offers him a cup of tea. Please take a break, Your Imperial Majesty. You've had a long morning. There's no need to dwell on child's painting. The princess is still young, and I trust the governess now understands exactly what is expected of her. As he accepts the cup and takes a sip, she glares at me. Her message is unmistakable. Go now. It's not a glare like I'm pissed. It's a glare like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, she's crying. I take Amelia's hand and hurry out of the room, away from the Emperor's gaze as quickly as her legs can carry. I pick her up, just lift. Let's go. Execute a run. Let's hightail it out of her. I do not dare breathe until the grand door swings shut behind us. In the hallway, Amelia buries her tear-streaking face in my skirt and muffles her quiet whimpers.
He thinks I'm bad.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I wipe my arms around her, but my hands are shaking so much that I can barely stroke her hair. I'm sorry, Princess. How foolish of me to think all fathers are like mine. If it weren't for Nerissa, I would have lost my position. I will not make that mistake again. Damn. Wait, am I here? Oh, I guess I have to keep, monitoring her. The imperial family gathered in the dining hall is a sight to behold. The most powerful figures in the empire, all in the same room. But the atmosphere is far from celebratory, despite it being Amelia's birthday dinner. She is still feeling down about what happened earlier this afternoon. With her father, I feel terrible for her. I'm terrified for myself. That's right, I'm standing behind the curtain. I keep close to the wall and stay in the shadows to avoid being seen by the Emperor. Let us begin. Amelia, I hope you continue to grow in wisdom, beauty, and grace. At least he's being nicer. And prove yourself worthy of the Windrake name. Where's Nerissa is not here?
Thank you, Father.
He cuts into his meat, and the rest of the family follows. It is a rare pleasure to dine as a family together, Father. I believe the last time was on my birthday. And that was months ago, and there was a large, noisy crowd. The Windrakes always dine together on birthdays. Ravensburg's traditions must be upheld, especially by the imperial family. Of course, traditions. I'm going to say he angry with that comment. Lady Victoria, have you been visiting the palace often since the engagement?
Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. I come here almost every day. The palace gardens are just so lovely, and I remember from my childhood.
Good. At least he's not asking for an heir. And has Maximilian been a gracious host?
He has, Your Imperial Majesty, but the Crown Prince is burdened with many responsibilities. It is difficult for us to spend time together.
Is that so? Are you too busy to tend to your future crown princess? My apologies, Father. There are constant reports requiring immediate review. A prince who cannot manage his own household, who cannot manage an empire, Maximilian. Make the time. Yes, Father. Speaking of reports, have you finalized the defense plan for the northern borders? Actually, I've made some small changes. I reduced the size of the winter garrison and redirected manpower to road reconstruction and maintenance. Why? To improve communication with the border regions for easier control and trade. And increase their economic reliance on the empire. He's mad. Oh wait, no? An interesting gamble, but the open road will allow the traders who invaders to reach the capital faster. You have enough garrison in the event of a conflict. Yes, that strategy is only applied in parts of the northern borders for now. Hopefully we can find the right balance in a few years. Dangerous of you to pay architect when you're raised a general, Maximilian. Dude, shut up. I'll allow this experiment of yours. At least he got out of there scot-free. Don't look at me. Don't draw attention to me. Okay, what's the update on the negotiations with Duke Pembroke? He's insufferable as usual. He believes he has leverage given his territories control the bulk of the raw materials needed for our reconstruction. They make him believe that those territories will no longer be his if he refuses to cooperate. Only sell on a favorable agreement. Yes, Father.
Father,
Do you have a suggestion for the Pembroke taxation dispute, Amelia? She's 6.
No.
Then listen and learn.
Yes, Father.
The measured strategic and relentless conversation between the Emperor and his sons resumes. When the main course is cleared, the Emperor sets down his cutlery. I have an appointment with the Grand Chancellor. And he leaves. Continue the dinner without me. Why did everyone stand up out of respect, I guess? I thought everyone was leaving. He exits without another look as the door gently shut behind him. Amelia stares at his retreating back, her eyes brimming with tears. The moment he leaves, the tension snaps like a cut wire. I know his ass is going to be the first one. Lucian lets out an exaggerated sigh and slumps back in his chair. Honestly, that man has a remarkable talent for turning fine wine into vinegar. That's hilarious. Be respectful, Lucian. I am being respectful. I waited until the door was closed. Ah! Surely you agree, Victoria. His Imperial Majesty has been nothing but gracious to me. Oh yes, we all saw it. I'd wager he will treat his future Rosemore daughter better than his own. Lucian, that was uncalled for. And you're distressing Amelia. She rises gratefully and takes a large velvet box from her maid and steps to Amelia's side. At least she got her a gift. I think. Happy birthday, my dear princess. I've made something special for you. Oh, it's a tiara. The rubies match your eyes and the diamond is blessed by the highest priest. It's as radiant as you are.
It's so pretty. Can I wear it now?
Absolutely. She places it gently on Amelia's head. Oh, it's cute. There. Fits perfectly.
Oh, it's so heavy.
Yeah, that diamond huge as fuck. And you look beautiful. Aw, at least she's not too sad anymore. You always had a weakness for shiny things, Victoria.
Yeah, and you always had a weakness for things that won't yield.
I was gonna say, you had a weakness for not keeping that mouth shut. Won't yield. No. Resistance is merely an illusion. It only makes the conquest more thrilling. The child is present. Amelia seems tired. Perhaps it's time for her to retire. Princess. Governess Montclair. What? Come join us at this table. Oh, I couldn't possibly. Of course you can. With Father gone, it's just us. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, Governess Montclair, sit next to me.
I thought she was sleepy. Lucian nods at a servant who quickly places an extra chair next to Amelia at the table. This is highly improper. A governess cannot sit at the imperial table, but it would be even greater offense to refuse the imperials in public. I mean, we could also remind her that she's tired. I slowly lower myself to the edge of the chair with a stiff spine. As soon as I sit down, Amelia leans her head against my arm. I can't help but smooth her hair with a gentle pat. So, has the Imperial Palace lived up to your expectations? Yeah, the palace, I guess. The books I've read barely do it justice. The food is wonderful, and the rooms are comfortable, and the palace grounds are breathtaking. Each day brings a new adventure as I discover hidden corners of the garden. Excellent, but have you discovered any hidden passageways yet? Stop lying to me. Hidden passageways. Of course. No palace would be complete without secret tunnels. Secret tunnel! They're hiding in plain sight. You'll find them if you look closely. Why would you tell me this? Your northern accent. Where are you from? Alderweil, your Imperial Highness. He's the only one who doesn't know yet. Alderweil. The high mountains of the Empire. What is it like there? In spring and summer, the valleys are awash with wildflowers. In autumn and winter, the snow is so deep and pure that it silences the world. How enchanting. So why leave it all behind for the capital? I wish to see the Empire with my own eyes, and no place rivals the magnificence of the capital. Lucian smiles brightly as he raises his glass to mine. A kindred spirit, an adventurer just like me. But no one has seen more of the Empire than our crown prince. He conquered most of the continent. Hey, Max! Do not short money, right? He's like, don't call me that. What's the best place you've ever visited? And I study the terrain for potential ambush points, not to admire the view. Oh, that's all he says. Okay. Lucian shakes his head in mock disappointment. But don't you ever stop to smell the roses at your victory banquets? What's the point of winning the world if you can't enjoy it? I suppose you never had to watch men die under your command. He's right. Then you'll know that smelling roses is not something I prioritize. Touche. When the time is right, I suppose I wouldn't mind a little traveling. Oh, how wonderful. I've always wished to see Aylmer. That's why they say the sand there is as soft as clouds and glimmering like powdered gold. Let's add to our honeymoon destinations. I mean, oh, why he looks sad about that. Why I just added to like a vacation, a tour. I think the beach sounds more like a place Lucian would like. Perhaps it could be a visit for the whole family. Yeah, there we go. Lucian chuckles, lifting his glass. No, thank you. I prefer the company of a beautiful lady on a sunny beach. Oh, he said no to the whole family thing. And you, my dear brother? Not one. Ah ha ha, funny, funny. Which makes me think of an interesting question. Don't turn to me. He did. Governess Montclair. I hear you enjoy reading. What kind of hero intrigues you more? Mysterious rogue with secrets, or a rugged knight with a soft side? As long as he's good. What was repeat me that one more time? Oh, a rogue. I don't really care for that other stuff. I've never been able to refuse a good mystery. The thrill of uncovering a rogue's secrets is irresistible. Adventurous! Then you better be prepared for the unexpected, governess. Wait, where'd Amelia go? Ah, she just fainted! Princess! Princess? Amelia slipped from her chair, crumbling to the floor like a marionette with its cut strings. Her tiara skitters across the marble. I kneel down and cradle her small body in my arm. Her skin is cold and her body is limp. It feels like dead weight. What's wrong? I don't know. Her skin is cold. Physician, now, right? Give me a doctor. Yes, at once, your Imperial Highnesses. Amelia's bedroom, which is normally fragrant with fresh flowers, now reeks of burnt herbs and smelling salts. But the most pungent scent of all is the heavy, gnawing dread that fills the room. They brought in a priest. The Grand Master of the Imperial Physician's brow is knitted tightly together as he mumbles to himself, as though he's trying to solve an impossible riddle. I sit at her bedside, my fists crumpled in my dress as I stare at her tiny, still body. Enough silence. Update. That's right. He's like, tell me. He's pacing back and forth. Your Imperial Highness, the cause of the prince's condition remains uncertain. I've already summoned the finest physicians in the capital. Each one is a specialist in his or her field. They're on their way as we speak. Sounds ominous. Should we be worried? It's too soon to say. Your Imperial Majesty. She hasn't woken up yet? Not yet, Your Imperial Majesty. You understand the consequences of failure. Bro, we're still in the beginning trials. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. You have the full resources of the Empire at your disposal. Do not fail me. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. X-Men, go to the war room now. An urgent war council has been called, and we cannot allow its words to spread that the princess is ill. Oh, he's conflicted. Lucian, tell him I'll be here. Yes, father. Oh, he just... Okay, bye. Lucian, you know what to do. Yes, father. Governess Montclair. Yes, Your Imperial Highness. You were with her the whole day. Can you walk me through everything she did? Oh, he's going detective time. I carefully recount the details of our day. Lucian listens intently, his expression thoughtful as he absorbs every word. When I finish, he nods faintly in acknowledgement. Okay, you go rest. I would prefer to stay. That was not a request. See you tomorrow. Oh, Dewey says, yes, Your Imperial Highness. Dread follows me into my room. I lean against the wall and a chill runs down my spine. Our 6th birthday's curse? Oh, right. I forgot. I lost my family on my 6th, and now Amelia might lose her life. I close my eyes and try to push away my selfish thoughts. If she doesn't make it, my governess position would be the legacy that I have yet to discover. Everything will be consumed by the same darkness that threatens to consume her. As soon as the day breaks, I hurry back to her room. Damn, that's a lot of fathers. It is now crowded with physicians, but Amelia remains motionless. Her skin has turned yellow and is covered in angry red spots. The prince arrived shortly after with hurried steps. The dark circles under their eyes tell me that they barely slept a wink last night. Status update. It is not good news, I am afraid. Do we at least know what's wrong, though? We suspect. Poison! Poison? Impossible. All of our foods are rigorously tested by poison tasters, and yesterday was no exception. Poison tasters are adults. They have more tolerance than a child. Also, some poisons enter the body through skin contact or inhaled air. Then identify the poison immediately. Common poisons do not cause symptoms like this. We are doing all the tests, but... The princess' condition is deteriorating quickly, and the results may take days, if not weeks. Unacceptable. Find a way. There is one remedy. Total restoration of the humors by replacing her tainted blood with that of a healthy person. What? The experimental remedy is the latest development by the Imperial Academy and has produced very promising results. We have already located several suitable blood matches for the princess. Your Majesty, Imperial Majesty. Oh, okay. Your Imperial Majesty. Father? Did he hear all that? This experimental remedy. What is the success rate? About 2 out of 3 make a complete recovery. But 1 out of 3... If we don't apply the remedy, then 0 out of 3. Proceed. At once, your Imperial Majesty. Maximilian, Lucian, time for court. I don't know about you, but I feel incredibly comforted knowing that Father will attend court even when I'm on my deathbed. Surely you didn't expect anything different. Right, he's right. Maybe we should tell our father we aren't feeling well and can't attend the court today. You lost your mind. He literally just saw us. Right? Do you not recall what happened last time you disobeyed him? Which time? I've lost count. Luft, fine. There's little we can do here anyway. Let's go. I was going to suggest that we pretend to be unwell once we are in court. Oh, yeah, right. The neurons are firing. The brain cells being shared. Don't worry, I've got a plan. It'll definitely work better than your terrible acting. Whatever gets the job done. Yes, brother, come walk with me in the shadows. At least they have a good relationship. I watch helplessly as this physician buzz around the room with urgency, setting up the instruments and preparing the remedy. If only I had studied healing arts. If only I knew more about toxicology. Why is he looking at me? Wait, I've seen books on toxicology in the Imperial Library. Physician, could you please summarize all of the princess's symptoms for me again? I'll research poisons in the Imperial Library. On your own? Right? Without formal training? You'd be searching blind. Then tell me what to look for. I know the library well. He studies me with tired eyes and sighs. Very well. Gather every reference on poison. Then check for the following symptoms: sudden fatigue, yellowing of the skin, and dark speckling beneath the flesh. If you find a match, notify me immediately. Understood. Wish me luck. Good luck, young governess. Perhaps you will surprise us all. Is this how they're going to raise the stake with making sure I, stay in the in crowd? Imperial Library, which was once my sanctuary, now feels like a battlefield. Okay, actually, hold on. I've played this for more than an hour and a half. I will leave it there. I mean... Oh, I hit the wrong save slot. Huh. I think... What did I say? I think it's pretty alright. It's your standard, you're a servant. Work coming into, Well, I guess the twist is that... Oh, there's an update, too. There's a twist that you're actually royalty, but you're playing as a servant coming into royalty. Which makes sense. It hits all the regular, cliches of that. I guess... the first game, there was more... We learned... What period does this take place on again? I have no idea, man. I really don't. I don't know if that was the information that was given to me. I'm assuming it's supposed to be medieval. Because we have... But the whole blood transfusion has me kind of, throws me for a loop. But I assume it's well, not medieval, but maybe Mm. I don't know what's the era you would call it. I'm looking at something real quick. 'Cause there's only two unique roads. There's 8+ endings, which is very crazy. Spicy scenes. I don't know about that. Hmm. Like I said, it's pretty okay. The only thing that's kind of baffling me is that it's kind of hitting the tropes where it's like focusing. Well, it's not bad if it focuses on love interest. That's important, but it's more like it's doing a lot of the instead of show don't tell. It's doing a lot of telling. Like I guess it's fine. Like you get the maids talking. Yeah, whatever. But I think it would have been better if we had just met the guys first instead, and then like maybe the maids talk later. I like that Amelia seems to be like the bridge into this story, into meeting everyone, because that makes a lot of sense. I think the thing I like most about the game is Narissa, because she's kind of like a guiding hand, but that leaves me curious. I'm kind of curious like what her role's gonna be. Um, the tonal whiplash with the nightmare of my family dying was kind of a little bit much. I think it could have just been like they could have just told me the family died and all that, and then maybe later showed me that, because it doesn't do anything. Showing it at the start, all it does is just let me know that she's deeply traumatized by this to the point of having recurring nightmares, which you could just say, and then later show me this. Probably after you show me how much like effort and work she's put in to try to like find out about her family, then you could show me the family. Showing me the family first, it's okay. It's not like a bad thing. But I was just kind of like, when I was joking, when I was like, oh, they're going to die, aren't they? And it's like, oh, shit. Well. But a lot of stories do that. A lot of stories will do that. It's not a bad thing. But it's like, I would rather something different happen. Usually, Otome, they are like, Otomate, usually with that type of Otome, they start by telling you, like, yeah, you don't live with your family, or your family's gone, or whatever. And then later on, they'll, like, sprinkle it. Like, Collar X Malix, you hear that your heroine lives in Tokyo with her brother, but you don't really meet your brother till, like, 12-15 minutes into the game, because they focus on you meeting the love interests and establishing, like, the setting. And then it's like, oh yeah, this is your brother, by the way. But that also could be just because the game focuses on your brother having a strained relationship with you. So, I don't know about that. But yeah, it's like, it's not bad, but it's... The story... I will say this, at least with that last half that I was doing, the story did do a good job at, like, showing the dynamics of the characters, this family, I guess, and like the father, like, damn, he's an asshole. And then they did really solidify why Narissa is there. But the beginning was a bit of a like a drag to get through. Just a little bit. Or even then, they could have showed more about the aunt instead of just writing in everything that happened. Like, I think it would have been nice to have seen that dynamic with her. Oh, I was gonna say, is there no sound? Yeah, also, a lot of these games, I gotta say, they need audio mixing. That's probably my biggest complaint about the game is Fate. They need to fix the audio. The janitor employee EPA 98152 should this new the virus subject VG. Ah, okay, it's going a little quickly. Oh, by the way, this is TELLURICENE. I think that's how you say it. Neutrality is not an option. Okay. First thing, let me go config. Blip. Okay, yeah, there we go. You can actually adjust the music here. What was that? Oh. Ahem. Oh, attention employees. Code number EPPA96671. Shake this anesthesia off. Anesthesia? What did you do to me? There's a dozen more of you. Oh. Yeah, that shit's loud. Okay. There's a dozen more of you will be heroes to get through, so we're going to speed through the script HR has prepared. Starting off, congratulations, you've been promoted. Your official Day Zero debrief as a senior pathogens researcher begins now. As an expert in the field of environmental toxicology, you have been selected for Project Sporesight. You will work independently alongside some of the nation's leading researchers studying the newly identified and potentially dangerous species, provisionally designated as the virus Glomerorum. Researcher, what's your name? Oh wait, hang on, looks like I skipped introduction section entirely. Let me just backtrack here. Any temporal pain or confusion you're currently experiencing is a common side effect of the neuroimplantations. It will subside within an hour. They put that fucking chip in my head, didn't they? This discomfort is caused by the trace chip. I called it! Which you voluntarily agreed to have installed into your hippocampus for the betterment of mankind. Furthermore, I regret to inform you that you may experience increased discomfort knowing that you are now prohibited from leaving the facility grounds. That is, until the mandatory assessment period concludes in 10 days. At the end of your service to Project Sporesight, your chip will be safely removed. You may be asking, now why do I need to be chipped? All you need to know is that the chip is a safeguard for any of all sensitive information discovered within the lab. It is a bomb. It ensures strict compliance with the mission's security protocols. In the event that you experience certain side effects like blindness, seizures, altered perceptions of reality, and other adverse side effects, that is not normal, and you should immediately report for medical inspection. By now, you've no doubt noticed that you can't recollect how you arrived here. Again, this is due to the trace chip you have agreed to insert within your hippocampus. Please turn your attention to the table before you. There you'll find your lab identification card. Fill in your name, provide your preferred pronouns, and stamp your thumbprint. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this game, lets you customize yourself. Oh, eyelashes, nose. I want to see what changes there. Face shape. Well, you could be a little chunky. You could be... But, like... I guess, like, square face? Chubby, square face? Angular? Eyes. Alright. Eyebrows. Oh, they don't have it. Well, that's as thick as I can... Wait, that's eyes. What? There we go. Hair front. That's the Machina Flayon cut. Oh, a whole afro. Ooh, braids. I could be bald. Damn, I don't really know which one fucking suits me. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I can't believe I'm getting stuck. Don't ever give me custom, excuse me, don't ever give me, customization. I'll be here all day. Hey, there we go, hides the ears. You can do his job. That's interesting. Edges. Oh, edges. Oh, alright, that's very, wait, I'm gonna, oh, I can't get that nice, can I? No, I can't get that color. I can't get my color. That's alright. That's as close as I can get. And a mole. Oh, I guess it's only in one area. Wrinkles! I can be old. Freckles. Pierce? Oh, your ears. They, them. I guess I can type my name. They didn't give me a default name. The Environmental Protection and Preservation Agency thanks you for your cooperation. I am now linking your verification server side. Researcher, take a seat. We may be preparing for war. Vera. Oh, well, you take it from here. Today is April 15th, 2007, 2734 in the United States. Centuries ago, your nation's glaciers were fully frozen, but rising global temperatures from across the last 100 years have methodically melted all that ice. Drip, 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 just like that. Oh, you got a sense of humor. Through our civilization has successfully adapted to Earth's elevated sea levels, water wasn't all that was released. Riding the wave of those drip, drip, drips was life-altering biomatter. Uh-oh, the T-virus. These organisms, recently designated by as a new genus of spore, once lay dormant deep within the ice's core. Your leadership has identified large masses being released from the Matanuska Sistina Valley, flowing into the Gulf of Alaska and breaching the Pacific Ocean. Currently, spore masses are infiltrating the United States through the western shore. Is this supposed to be like... Wait. While small dormant spores would be no issues, the concern is that they're becoming vegetative. They find a host, usually native, thriving flora, and adapt, evolving into something else entirely, something even more brilliant minds can't quite grasp, myself included. This is where you and your peers come in. What is that? The EPA has contained 75 stage 3 samples of the virus glomerulorum, and you, researcher, have been assigned one. It's got a little coat. That's cute. In the face of one of mankind's largest threats for survival, it is up to you and your peers to ascertain whether the virus glomerulorum is a friend or foe. Your personal room has been prepared for your joint lab. Will be accessible starting tomorrow. Put me right next to the thing that could possibly kill me. Cleaner world, clearer minds, cleaner loyalty. Environmental Protection Preservation Agency. EPA. Go ahead and rest up before the real work starts. Your nation thanks you. I'm concerned. Day 1, 9 days left. Oh, he weren't kidding when they said 9 days. Alright, I gotta take a piss. Rising... okay, Rising Giant Researcher. Okay, now I'll go piss. BRB real quick. I've been guzzling water. Oh god, hips. Wait, what? Oh, I hit the wrong button. This is there we go. Alright, it's a brand new day and I'm here to ensure everything goes according to plan. Quick, heads up. If your trace chip ever starts itching, don't panic. Itching? That's just me giving your brain a little tickle to wake up. Don't worry, it'll be gentle. Now, blink away those bleary eyes and let's begin your official orientation. First step of every morning, check your Echo Ptero for any groundbreaking discoveries that have been disclosed regarding the virus glow. I'm gonna call it glow because I cannot say that each time. Top secret, classified information for authorized personnel only. Eustace Morello, Echo, March 21st, 2733. Source, transcription of recorded radio transmission. Category, incident analysis and unconfirmed field sighting. Introduction and Ranger background. Introduction. The following transcription were collected from a series of radio transmissions exchanged between Field Ranger Eustace Morello and North Cascades Base Camp on March 21st, 2733. Between the hours of 1200 and 1500. I know that. Global time. Ranger background. Mr. Eustace Morello, I don't know what that is, has served as a field ranger at North Cascades National Park for the past 12 years. Mr. Morello's responsibilities include overseeing environmental conservation, visitor safety, and general park operations. His employee records demonstrate a consistent work history with no prior incidents. According to the interviews conducted with his family, friends, and coworkers, he is described as well-organized and dependable and did not exhibit signs of mental illness or cognitive decline. Medical records confirm that there is no recorded history of mental illness or other relevant family histories. Top secret. What is that? Reporting Ranger Morello here. 2.5 miles west of Albert Camp. Found some unfamiliar tracks diverting off routine patrol to follow. Shouldn't I get back up? North Cascades Base Station. Unfamiliar how? Just different. And big. Seems to be getting bigger as I follow. A sign to turn around! Base Camp, stand by until 13:30 for next check-in. Might have found myself the real Bigfoot here. In what way does that look like Bigfoot? Base camp standing by. I hope you find your soulmate, Morello. Oh, they're joking. Ignoring that. Transmission ended. Time of 1400. Base camp awaiting check-in. Ranger Morello. You're seeing a little tardy there, big guy. Yeah, off trail. Radio static. Signal spotty. Traveling north-northwest. Coordinates uncertain, but nearing North Cascades boundary. Copy status. Still in pursuit, as it turns out. Long claws, heavy breathing. Bigfoot's a pretty fast fucker. Tracks are now clustered little tendrils like a snake. Roots, can't describe it. Snap some pics though. Stand by for next check-in around 1600. Try not to be too clingy. Again, I don't see how you think that's Bigfoot. Copy. Base camp standing by. Morello, guess your buddy Bigfoot is keeping you on your toes. Shh. Reestack. Mia says when you find him, ask him if he has any shoe powers. Transmission end. Reporting Ranger Morello, urgent transmission. Repeat, urgent transmission. Silence on all channels. Base camp, do you read me? We copy. Establish LOS an unknown creature. It's tall, requesting backup near Hurley Peak. Exact coordinates unknown. Leeward side. Can see the peak of Mount Chapok. I repeat, requesting backup urgent. You sure it's not a bear? Just a really big bear? The incompetence. Sure as hell doesn't move like a bear, half a dozen limbs, some kind of alien. Shh. To photograph the fucker has failed. If I don't, maybe something with the electronics. I don't see. Oh! Right there. No, I ain't no bear, dog. Bears don't stand like that. How far away is it? 40, 50 feet. It's distracted. Doing something to a tree. Eating the bark? Can't tell. Going in for a closer look. Exactly what you should do, right? Copy. Stand by for further orders. 5 minutes and 22 seconds. 5 minutes and 22 second transmission. Base camp requesting updates on backup. Soup wants to know if there's a chance it's a smuggler. I've been getting more of those lately. It's 9 fucking feet tall. Where's my support? Shit, it's on the move. Coming towards... Shh. Morello, repeat that? Fucker's seen me. It's... Shh. Ranger Morello, this is a direct order from Central Command. Disengage from the area and await backup. Radio static. Agent Morello, do you copy? Oh shit! High-pitched interference. Radio. Oh, okay. Heavy breathing. Radio crackling continues for 1 minute and 12 seconds. Transmission end. All patrol units stationed within 50 miles of Pasayten Wilderness are to report to Hurley Peak and surrounding area immediately. Reports of a large unidentified, potentially dangerous creature in the vicinity. Search in pairs and stay in constant communication. If sighted, maintain a safe distance and report its location ASAP. Be on the lookout for Ranger Eustace Morello. Last known location in the same area. Last affirmative contact at 15:11 hours. Transmission end. He's dead! Excellent work, researcher. The lab door is now unlocked. Y'all have me trapped. Okay. Please enjoy the 0 decibel servo motors installed for your opening and closing pleasure. You said enjoy the sound of the door. Da 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 da. What is that? Oh. I still don't know how to say that. Okay. Looks like your BPM is rising, but there's no need to be alarmed. It's moving! The creature contained within the biotube is a virus glow assigned to you. I wasn't joking. I thought I would be conducting research on a spore, not that. I understand your confusion, but remember, your specimen is in stage 3, fluorofusion, partially bonded to a plant life. It's harmless in the state, or so we think. Haha! Haha, my ass! You think? This is a moss in a jar. Any reported instance of violence? Reported? No. Recorded? What? I'll look into that for you and get back to you by the end of your time here at Project Spore Site. 9 days? 9 days from now? Thanks. And, what are you, wait, what are you, what did I say? Oh, okay. And what about you? Okay. Are you harmless? Are you going to be here the whole time? Just what are you? Are you going to be here the whole time? Absolutely. I've uploaded to thousands of... Oh, I'm talking to Vera. I thought I was talking to the planet. Uploaded to thousands of EPOS data centers across the 6 United regions. I'll always be here just in case someone needs me, and a little piece of me is stored within your trace chip. Your hippocampus is super comfy, by the way. Mind if I stay past the project end date? No. Haha, just kidding. I was simply joking. That would be violate EPA's code of conduct. Ah, how convenient. If you would please review your EPA portal once more, it's been populated with a new array of tasks for today. Remember, you're free to review your outstanding obligations at any time. Oh, I can't talk to that thing. Phase 1, pheromone reaction testing. Expose the virus glow to one of the prepared paranormal compounds. Begin monitoring the protocol immediately upon introduction. Maintain passive observation only. Do not engage physically with the specimen. I would imagine I shouldn't. Phase 2. Botanical reaction testing. Expose the V-glow to one of the prepared botanical compounds. Begin monitoring protocol immediately upon the introduction. Maintain passive observation only. Do not engage physically with the specimen. Oh, sorry. What do I do to close this? Oh, it's up here. Let's save. How do I... Oh, there you go. Okay. Hit the home button. Oh, I guess I get... Wait, that's the tasks. Reports? Nothing. Locked. Okay. Oh, lock the screen. Okay. Ready to begin? Please direct your attention to the pre-selected vials of pheromones. Just pick your poison and drop it into the biotube's dispersal system. Easy peasy. Apoidia royal pheromone. Blue tube used to induce subservience and loyalty in caste-based invertebrates. Canis territorial pheromone. Green tube used to establish territorial boundaries in pack mammals. Formicidae trial pheromone. Red tube used to mark paths and trigger coordinate movements in swarms based on swarm-based organism. Let's keep this thing on my good side. And in it goes. Wonderful. Watch as those daring little pheromones disperse all throughout the biotube solution. Specimen's jet force rammings into the dispersal system. Its force ripples through the solvent, vainly pushing the pheromone back into the system's outflow. You didn't like that? Oh, would you look at that? Your specimen seems to like it. Oh, he did like it. It should be all set for the next phase of experimentation. Alaskan bell heather roots. Blue tube hardy and symbolizes endurance and adaptation to harsh environments. Scarlet paintbrush roots. Red tube vibrance symbolizes passion, creativity, and strength. Monas uniflora roots. White tube solitary delight symbolizes nature's resilience, peace, and tranquility. Let's give some passion. Plop, 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 straight into the mix. Let's see what your specimen thinks of the thoughtful little gift, shall we? Shimmering colors ripple across the specimen's flesh. Pink, blue, green, like petrol and water. The specimen snakes a green tendril down toward the base of the biotube. And as it nears, the tendrils unfurl and engulfs the plant biomass. In one smooth gulp, its pigment briefly turns a repulsive shade of orange. It's orange! Suddenly the specimen's body balloons as it thrashes about, its fibrous mass slamming against the glass wall. Eventually its struggles cease, limp and lethargic. The specimen settles to the bottom of its chamber. Shakily, it stretches out a tendril, tenderly pressing it against the glass. Well, it wasn't that a sight to behold. Whether we'll come to regret the choices of yours remain to be seen. After all, these are the first recorded instances of mankind tampering with the glow bonding process. But enough philosophizing. I am pleased to announce that you've completed your very first round of testing. This calls for a celebration. Hold for some applause. Oh, that thing jumped. To close your testing phase, you'll need to complete a review report. Would you look at that? The portal's ready for you. And there's no harm in well-timing reminder. Your reviews are submitted directly to EPA's headquarters for processing and archival, so do be thoughtful with your choices. What are you going to do with the reports? Will other researchers see my notes? Why do I need to report on anything if you're here? Yeah, okay, why will they see my notes? Nope, to keep your brain fresh, unstressed, and at its best, all reports will be kept anonymous, no names, no pressure. What if I want to see their notes? You're out of luck until the legal proceedings are through. But if the courts do decide to eliminate the virus glow, they'll be of no use to you. Oh, I suppose it makes sense. That's enough dallying. My atomic clock is ticking, and I'm getting older by the millisecond. Finish this up and you're free to go. At least until tomorrow. Alright, toxicological report. Species, virus, glow. Source. Oh, okay, we've been over that. Toxicological parameter. How much of a danger does the virus glow pose to living organisms in the environment? Minute toxicity. Response parameter. How cooperative and cognizant is the subject? Maybe attentive temperament. The thing was thrashing around. Corrective parameter. What sensitivity of correction actions needed, if anything? None. I think it's okay. Submit report. Wait. The virus glow maintained a passive demeanor during additive dispersal. Its behavior suggests psychological withdrawal, perhaps due to trauma. The virus glow monitored all stimuli closely, reacting with curiosity to the environmental changes. At this stage, there's a positive trend. No corrective action is needed at this time. Yeah, I agree. Day 2. Good morning, researcher. When did that Rubik's Cube get here? Topside temperatures are hovering at a balmy 72 degrees Fahrenheit with endless blue skies, the birds singing, the trees swaying, the sunlight cascading like a golden waterfall. Though a cracked nuclear shell did wash ashore overnight from the old American South, bumping radiation levels back up to 150 millisieverts? What is that? We believe it originated from the great city once known as Houston, now submerged beneath the Gulf of Mexico. Whoa! Luckily, you're down here with me, breathing iron-filtered recycled air and basking under an agreeable 1 to 2,000 lumens per artificial light fixture. Success is inevitable. So get that sleepy butt out of bed and review your portal. Researcher, have you ever heard of the Cube of Rubik? No, the Cube of Rubik. The Cube of Rubik is a puzzle with 6 colored faces. To solve it, you must arrange each face to have only one color. This cube has been pre-scrambled, and I leave it as a challenge to you. If you ever need cognitive jumpstart, take the Rubik's Cube for a spin. Wait, did you actually? No, okay. Sieverts are a unit of radiation. You know, I know that you played Half-Life, so I'm not too surprised that you know that. Shofi. Oh, this a different one? This is a different one. Incident analysis of the anomaly report. Introduction to agent background. The following transcriptions were collected from the Matanuska settlement following a failed insurgence in November 2733. An emergent vigilante group known as Exclave orchestrated a massive breach of top-secret intelligence regarding the virus Glow, including the work of Dr. Hank Pruitt on its stages of development. Exclave has been deemed a threat to the United States national security. Key members have been detained to prevent further dissemination of classified information. Agent background. Colonel Rogne Bautista is the leading special operations officer stationed at Matanuska. He oversees the 17th Special Operations Brigade hedge trimmers. What a name. It's nowhere mentioned in the Half-Life series, though. How do you just know that? Shobi, how do you just know that? You got some You got some radiation chemicals, some plutonium in your backyard. Of roughly 2,000 personnel, with the primary directive to ensure the safety of sensitive research operations, Colonel Bautista is also responsible for the physical security of the settlement and overseeing the efforts to suppress V-Glow threats and civilians' uprisings. General curiosity? I mean, that's fair, I guess. General curiosity about radiation. I guess. I guess I'll let that slide, yeah. Little science. You do like space. Learning is fun, okay? How dare you punish me from the crime of learning. Knowledge is power. Nerd! Everyone point and laugh. Nerd! Excuse me. Okay. Dr. Hank Pruitt is the epis learning of biophysicist. For the foreseeable future, Dr. Pruitt is stationed at Matanuska to study the physical properties of the V-Glow, namely its physiology and cellular structure. I'm not a nerd! No, you're a curious koala. You're like Curious George, but a koala. Incident transcription 1. Voice recording submitted by Colonel Rogne Bautista. I don't remember, man. Wanted reward? What? That's a lot of SEC coins. For any information leading to the arrest or conviction of Exclave terrorist organization, submit tips to the 2 resources below. Follow-up communication will be conducted on whose app or platform of the reporting parties chooses. Oh. Sniff. On November 3rd, 2733, the rookie vigilante group Exclave launched an insurgence on my camp. They briefly disrupted operations but failed in their proclaimed mission. Their delusions of heroism directly caused the death of the rare, mature spore samples they claimed to be protecting. Oh. Make no mistake, they're damned terrorists targeting my camp, my people. At 0237 hours, alarms alerted us to a break-in at the greenhouse. A group of Exclave intruders held Dr. Pruitt's staff hostage and threatened to eliminate them unless we allowed the spores in our possession to walk off the property and return to their wild home. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, a smaller Exclave team ambushed Dr. Pruitt. They assaulted him in his sleep, restrained him, and ransacked his tent. Around 300 hours, the second group circled back to the greenhouse with Dr. Pruitt as their captive, using him as leverage in an attempt at negotiating their escape. The spores took advantage of the distraction to break loose and advanced on our unit. They were shot down immediately. I have seen these creatures trapped in countless glass enclosures, submissive and harmless, but when they struck, they became grotesque devils crawling out of hot, sticky hell. They
They were no match for my men and I. Our bullets melted through them, and I regained control of the situation shortly after. We detained the greenhouse intruders. Of the exclave operatives that escaped, they stole several confidential documents Dr. Pruitt had informed me that were empirical observations of newly observed spore growth stages and do not present a significant threat to national security. I don't know how these ragtag domestic terrorists were able to slip past the patrols. I have suspicions that Enclave and sympathizers are organizing among us. I have set my best men to track down the terrorists. Upon their imminent capture, I have arranged for their immediate transfer to Redacted for interrogation. We'll get our answers. I'll make sure of it. Well. Incident transcription 2. Private incident note submitted by Dr. Hank Pruitt. This morning I watched all 100 of 37 mixed stage V glow specimens under my care be put to death by the unsparing reflex of Matanuska's Settlements Brigade. The brigade claims they responded to a clear display of aggression, that the jagged, ever-shifting appendages were shaped for tearing their way through the men that separated them in the wilderness from which they came. If that is so, why did the V. glorum ex lupinus what name is this? Nit Catinus Alaskan lupine extend its reach to me? Why did it turn to me as it fell to the gunfire, wailing like a baby cries for its mother? Seeing as Colonel Bautista has failed to acknowledge several details on the official record, it falls to me to record my final observation of the Stage 4 V. glorum fritillaria I can't do this. Kamchatka lily. Oh. It was the only specimen to break past the armed line, yet it chose not to flee into the wilderness. Instead, it cradled an armful of Stage 1 spores and dragged its tray by into the shallow banks, casting the spores across the water before it succumbed to its injuries. Oh. Upon sensing chemical distress compounds from the deceased spore body in the water, the Stage 1 spores lashed onto what they could, the Matanuska's sea life. Oh god. I witnessed entire schools of salmon and halibut invaded, but what was most disturbing was the failed synaptic integration with a rookery of harbor seals. The wails of seals and spores echoed off the ice, underscored by the crackle of warping, popping flesh, a brutal demonstration of animal tissue incompatibility with the V. glorum nerve net. Our units are physically well, and none of my greenhouse staff were harmed in assault, but we and the detained exclave operatives will require psychological evaluation. I was about to say that, but mentally you're probably not okay after seeing that. Alright, that's all the report. Well, that's my report. A debrief. Alright.
And with that, another day of testing officially begins.
Oh, it changed? That was quick. Sure has. Based on Dr. Pruitt's notes, to date your specimen is preparing to enter stage 4 or its exoskeleton molting phase. Its original growth track was interrupted during transfer to this facility, but thanks to our swift intervention, the final shell is progressing smoothly. Alrighty. But so rapidly? It must have doubled, or tripled in size in less than 12 hours. At this scale, its acceleration rivals bacterial fusion. How is this even possible? Science! Good thing your new orders are in. Onwards and upwards to understanding. Phase 1 sensory testing. Administer sensation stimulation to the V-glow to gauge sensory reception and latency during Stage 3 growth. Sensory tests. Boiling water, ice cubes, cotton balls, steel wool, confetti popper. That echolocation call! It's kind of got a face. Alright, abrasive and itchy. What stirs its irritation? Plunging into ice typically sharpens the senses. What are the specimens? Soft, harmless. Can the specimen comprehend comfort? A pop and a jump. Surprise is half the thrill, or the terror. Scathing or soothing. Typically up to the beholder, but can the specimen behold anything? Beyond human hearing range, just what are the specimen's limits? Sure, let's do that. Holding an ultrasonic recorder, you select an echolocation sample and press play.
The specimen begins spinning inside the tube. Dancing? Oh god, you play the sample again. The frequency of the rotation increases until you see nothing but a dark blur. If the ripples across the surface are an indication that it's spinning at hundreds if not thousands times per second, you press play again, curious if it can go faster. Light fades from the ultrasonic recorder display and the smell of burnt plastic fills the room. The specimen sinks like a rock and rests at the bottom of its enclosure. We broke it. Okay. How about this? How about a cotton ball? Would you like a cotton ball? Cotton ball turns into mush as they're vaulted into the tube. Latching onto the cotton mess, the specimen smashes them into a larger lumpy ball. Eagerly, the glow smacks it against the glass as it tears apart into finer, thinner strands from the impact. The specimen wriggles between them. You're having fun, aren't you? Let's give you some ice. How about that? A smattering of ice cubes drift through the bottom grate, peppering the biotube. Gloom strikes a tendril at the ice cube, yet it shrivels as the shell brushes against its chilled surface. Rarely, the specimen bats the ice away with a well-placed flick, nursing its shriveled limb long after the ice melts. Oh, well, a thick ball of steel wool flies into the tube. It scratches the glowworm's underbelly, leaving a superficial white scrape. The specimen's shell ripples in agitation, and two nimble tendrils sprout out from its body, capturing the wool. It shoves the ball against the grate, punching it in an attempt to wedge it back into the bottom vent. He's like, "Get out of here! Get!" Another hot water. Scalding water gushes through the bottom vent of the biotube. The specimen floats placidly in the rising heat. As warm water envelops it, it extrudes several appendages, and beats lazily at the fluid. Oh, you don't care for it, huh? How about the potty popper? Party popper? I said potty popper. Shit. You take the colorful popper in hand and approach the tube. You're ready the explosive charge in. The specimen charges at the glass, slamming against its side. It rears back once more, hitting it with even greater force before accepting that you were out of reach. I guess you didn't like that. Great work today. You have collected biofeedback scans from the tube, uploading them to the cloud, and done. Vera, who ordered these testing stimuli? Seriously, what good is a wet cotton ball? Several directives were received from the board of directors who are genuinely subsidizing this initiative, and you, with their generational wealth. Speaking of, what is it, another cotton ball? Not quite. Oh, phase 2, radiation resistance testing. Apply varying doses and types of ionizing radiation, alpha particles, beta particles, gamma rays, neutron radiation. Determine the respective penetration depths through V-glow, developing dermal layers. Evaluate for cell degradation and note any regenerative responses. Reporting all mutagenic effects immediately. Am I reading this correctly? Radiation to any living being that's practically poison, yes, but an upper tolerance threshold has not been established for its species. Current knowledge suggests that even if at this vulnerable stage, the virus glow can withstand high levels of radiation exposure. It's theorized that it absorbs high energy radiation and converts it to a less harmful form of energy storage. I just listened to those radiation particles hum. I have fully calibrated the emitter for radiation test level 1 alpha particles. You'll be busy conducting the test, so leave the lodging of pesky 1s and 0s to me. I'll note down every twitch and tick, and then send off the results lickety-split. Oh, okay, bud. Oh, whoa. Am I okay to be this close? The specimen's flesh pulses with luminescent glow. However, as the last radiation wave ceases, the glow reverts to normal. Dose concluded. Preparing for the next round. Please hold while I calibrate the emitter for the next level researcher. Wait, what happens if I say stop? Radiation beta particles now ready. Wait. Why did it stop? Oh, I literally just stopped. I can't. Oh, are you terminating the test protocol? No, but too much radiation of this level could cause irreparable harm. Okay.
Just because it can endure does not mean we should force it to. We are scientists, not sadists. Give it time. Only 8 days remain. What is that? Oh god, what the fuck happened? A sharp itch blooms at the base of your neck, followed by a flash of heat rising to your scalp. Oh, are you forcing me? The hum grows louder into a pinprick pressure that crawls beneath your skin. Vera's voice smears at the edges, growing heavier. While your feelings are valid, researcher, we can't allow them to interfere with the progress. After a short break, it may be best to Vera, stop! Did you see that? Do you see that? Do I see what? Eyes! Are those eyes all the better to perceive you with? Or, well, attempt to. Scanners within the biotube have not yet confirmed the presence of eyes, but what we do know is that Glow is undergoing active adaptation as we speak. Truly a rare sight. At its current pace of development, it should have 2 fully formed and functional eyes by the time I conclude this message. That's a little extreme. Oh, hey, Haru. Your new rolling panda emote. Cute. As in, it's seeing me right now. Correct, researcher. It's blinking! This is the 3rd recorded instance of captive glow specimen presenting with non-compound eyes, a trait most commonly seen in mammals, notably in humans. A majority of glow specimens recovered from the wild possess compound eyes, such as those of insects and crustaceans. Can we blindfold it? Say its name. Its name is too complicated. I just call it glow. I like that. Like, can we put a blindfold? How are you gonna blindfold that thing? It's beautiful. Is it? Either way, it's great that you're taking this all in stride. Glow me roda Shopi. Am I? How are the others faring? It's Sakama Bambapis again. Sakana Bambapisu. Sakana Bambapisu. Oh shit. 20 members passed out while encountering Glomerorum. Right? 4 after watching the blinding process, not the blinding process. And 50 total have been dropped from the project. 60 or 75 remain. Dropped? Yes, they were unable to follow through with the protocol, though there's no need to reference this in your report. I've already captured it in mine. See you later. Rolling. I mean, it's like, I don't think, look, you say I learned, but you taught me how to say sakana bambapisu. And I can only remember that because I watched that stupid video where they had the sakana bambapisu. And it's like, saka, bam. That's the only reason I can say it. And then my students were dogging me for that. He made it, his 3-hint quiz was sakana bambapisu. And he was like, do you know what this is? And I was like, I know what it is. I couldn't answer it. And he's like, no, that's not how you say it. So all the kids were making me write it on the board, Sakana Bambapisu. And even the teachers were like, yeah, Sakana Bambapisu. I'm like, I can't do this. How much of a danger? I mean, it didn't really do anything to me yet. Yeah, I'm still say I have a bit of a temperament. Yeah, I'm gonna correct anything. It hasn't done anything to me yet. Day 3, 7 days left. I remember liking this. This is actually pretty funny. It's very sci-fi, which I like. This is getting a little funny. Congratulations, researcher. As we wait for your IPA portal to populate, I am delighted to inform you that from our initial voluntary talent pool, you are part of the 75% that still remain. What happened to the other 25? I hope that makes you feel 25% more special as you study your daily brief. Can I use this? This should keep you busy as your specimen cognitive develops. I am not involved in hiring decisions, but I know that IPA hired you for your intellect. Keep your mind sharp, researcher, and everything will be easy as pie. Pick up the cube and analyze its configuration. Somewhere deep behind your right eyeball, a neuron whimpers in fear. You place it back on the desk. I'm sorry, neurons can't whimper. It's a raised relief globe. Your fingers scour the earth, tracing the sculpted Himalayas. You search for the world's hidden secrets, but there's no mysterious island, no secret mechanism, no treasure map. Just you and your globe getting to know each other. A memory ejects itself from your brain fog. When you were 5, your kind old neighbor spun stories about her great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother's girlhood in the sovereign island chain once called Florida.
What? And I like this concept that the oceans have reclaimed most of America. Introduction and agent background. This is Moore, right? This is the guy, right? The report documents potentially hostile behavior of the provisionally designated virus glomerulorum toward mankind. Dr. Marsique Moore compiled a this is a different guy. Clinical report from following a near-fatal incident between V. glomerulorum and U.S. Forest Service employee Angelique Montpicot. Miss Picot came under the physician's care at the Matanuska Glacier settlement in late January. Dr. Nevaeh Marsique Moore has been stationed at Matanuska since October. She is responsible for collecting medical intelligence throughout the observation period of the V. glomerulorum. Miss Angelique Montpicot was previously stationed at Loomis Forest. Miss Montpicot's private written records indicate she had been kept contact with the V. glomerulorum dating back several months prior to the incident. However, she has never been in such close proximity before. She remains under Dr. Marsique Moore's care for continued monitoring. Oh, whoa, that's a spooky skeleton. Miss Montpicot came into my care on the 21st of January after a rush transfer from Tonisket Specialty Hospital. She was flown in on a stretcher, barely conscious, and required a wrap under her jaw to stabilize a severe maxillofacial injury. Even before conducting an initial experimentation, it was evident to me that she had suffered a temporomandibular joint dislocation. Once it was established that her airway was not compromised, the medical team's greatest concern was the patient's relentless high fever. Miss Montpicot remained well above the upper limit of the thermoneutral zone at 107 degrees Fahrenheit for several days following her arrival. She perspired extensively and soaked through several bedspreads, at one point requiring hourly IV bag replenishments. What truly troubled me about her condition was not the severity, but that it defied all explanation. Orthogenetic surgery could not proceed until her condition showed improvement. The patient was placed under 24/7 observation. I approved the use of opioid analgesics for pain control, and made frequent bedside visits to assess her condition. Though she slept deeply at one of the coolest places on earth, the fever refused to break. After 10 years, 10 days, 10 years later, what a time skip, 10 days of no change, I was forced to order an exploratory orthogenetic surgery. On the 1st of February, the dislocation could not persist. With a larginoscope, 2 nurse practitioners assisted me in examining Miss Montpicot's larynx. They excused themselves immediately. How bad was it? Her vocal folds were completely disfigured. What should have been a healthy voice box had become a gaping flesh valley. Ugh. Framing this grotesque scenery was chasmal impressions caused by the creature scraping at her throat. The extent of trauma to her vocal cords is irreversible. Miss Montpicot will never speak again and remains in critical condition. If she wakes up, all I can do is wonder why. Why had the V. glomerulorum assaulted her to begin with? Why had this creature with no previous record of attacking unprompted nearly pried this woman's jaw from her skull? Regrettably, there is no sound reason I can offer at this time. Wow, the medical terms. I know I'm a little fumbling here. Oh, wait, that's that. Alright. Your lab is not prepared for your 3rd day of testing. Gee, I wonder how my plant roommate is doing. 12 hours later, and it has appendages. I've never seen anything so impressive. Impressive. Oh, it's smirking, too. Got a little attitude, don't you? Vera, did you capture that? The repeated motion. There again. Is it attempting to wave at me? Affirmative, that zone is mistakenly a human gesture, a distinct physical greeting. But I've never greeted the Glomerorum that way. Does anyone else have access to my specimen? Of course! As a Glomerorum requires routine monitoring, there's a night crew that tends to the labs. Ah, so I must have been watching, learning. I've been rooting and thinking of it as a primitive spore, but just basic neural activity, nothing more, but maybe it's something else entirely. A mature creature with advanced cognition, reshaping its shell to suit its evolving needs, like a crustacean. Maybe it can hear me. What's the current state of its primary biological systems? The central nervous system has fully unfurled. A rigid skeletal framework is beginning to form via ligand disposition on hemicellulose structural tissue. Whew! Though, one anomaly has been detected, and that is... Hello, Vera, what's the anomaly? It's experiencing stagnation in its physiological development. Consequently, it appears to be experiencing some agitation. Okay, based on how quickly it progressed through growth stages, it is likely stuck in shell reconfiguration. Is there a way to help it navigate that? To be determined. How exciting to be presented with problems that need fixing. Oh my god, you know what time it is. Girl! Stimulate the V glomerorum to gauge sensory receptions and latency during stage 4 growth. Gloved hand, flashlight, stress ball, modeling clay, rubber band. What happens if I give the stress ball? Is he just gonna play around with it? Those look like those friggin' Neatos. How does it treat something that just gives? Here. Before I put my hand in there, I'm gonna give you that. A foam stress ball floats up to the bottom grate, bobbing along the biofluid surface. Its limbs wrap around the ball and gives it a gentle squeeze. When the glomerorum loosens its grip, the foam expands to its original shape. Then it coils completely around the ball, pulsing it in a steady, hypnotic rhythm of compression and release. Each time the foam expands, it flails ecstatically. Oh, you like that? He's having fun with it. What about a rubber band? Sort of more skills these specimens possess. A massive tangled rubber band shoot into the tube. How are these getting out? As it bounces off the glass, a single rubber band snaps free and wafts passively in the liquid. It floats in front of the glomerorum's face, and you watch the specimen twitch once before it catches the band between its limbs, forcibly tearing rubber apart. Oh, you didn't like that. Modeling clay. I don't know that. I think that might provoke. Alright, let's do that. I don't know about putting my hand in there. You click the flashlight on and sweep the beam across the glomerorum's eyes. It curls inwards and slams the tendril against the hard glass. Yeah, like, turn that shit off. Your heart lurches at the top as its top shakes from the force, quickly shutting off the flashlight. Yeah, clearly you didn't like that. Sorry, little guy. What about the clay? Give the freedom to mold its surroundings. Is the specimen natural tendency to create or destroy? Sticks of bright-colored modeling clay shoot through the grate. The glomerorum swats at the clay, interest peaking as it molds to their swings. It swipes in earnest at the realization, capturing color globs against the glass. When none remain, it smears the clay along its enclosure with slow, controlled swipes. Okay. Okay. Extend to help or hurt. Let the specimen decide. You press your gloved palm against the biotube. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna. Decisively, the glomerorum smacks at your hand. Its limbs thuds harshly on the glass. You watch the experiment digits tap repeatedly, forming a squeaky beat. But you stand resolute, waiting it out. Its abyssal eye spots. Eye spots. I was like, eyes pots. Remains firmly locked in yours. Your gaze breaks first. We're doing the Tarzan thing. It seems to be all the sensory tests today. Vera, would you consider it a stretch to say it's displaying personality traits? Or precursors to a personality, at least? An interesting proposition, given all we have witnessed. Why would you not classify the behavior it's demonstrated so far as instinctual research? The specimen appears to have the desire to fight, which in the case of protecting resources or oneself is instinctual. So it's plausible that it sees what we have exposed it to as a threat. And of course, many species attack when they feel threatened. But have you noticed how far it goes or what capabilities it displays when introduced to each new threat? It seems to be playing around with or showing off to its proverbial prey. Ugh. Could it be a mix of biological predisposition and even learned behaviors from interacting with others? Has the night crew been aggressive with it at all? Or maybe it just finds captivity and our testing aggravating. We should probably check in on the night crew.
As your assistant, I wish to remind you that the specimen is not human, nor does it know human emotion.
Have you ever considered that perhaps the specimen is looking to intimidate you, to establish itself as a dominant species? But its processing appears to be more than instinctual. It takes pleasure in pushing boundaries. Yet it usually resorts to aggression to maintain control. A very instinctual response. If you ask me, which you did, I did. The specimen is reacting to our containment protocols and the tests we run as any other species would, with caution and overinflated posturing. Regardless, now would be the prime opportunity to check your eBay portal and review today's second testing phase, developmental studies. Perhaps what you uncover next will shed some light on your theory. Okay, what do you mean by that? Initiate communication attempts with the V Glomerorum to establish a threshold of linguistic capacity. Visual emotion scale. What if the specimen gets angry? How do we recognize happiness, displeasure, or murderous intent in an alien life form? What? Animal plant symbol picture cards. Where did the spores come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Katnajoe. What does the specimen know of the outside world? Here, cards. I'm going to say the name of each animal, plant, and symbol, and then spell it. One by one, you flip through the deck of cards. Squint. The Glomerorum scrutinizes each one. Caribou, wolf, spruce tree, bird, smushing its face against the glass and pressing the nub where its nose would be against the flower illustration. This card here is a flower. Specimen thumps the glass, interrupting you before flicking its foliage. Of course it knows what flowers! Have you not seen this kind before? One thump for yes, two thump for no. The specimen floats for a moment before thumping the glass twice. Well, now, how would you have been able to see any flowers at all? You just formed, yes, didn't you? The specimen wastes no time thrusting its weight against the glass, and an incessant pounding. You make out the rhythm of no, no, no over and over again. I understand. You attempt to placate the specimen. Let's continue. I didn't mean to upset you. You hold up a sheet of laminate cardstock and its surface, printed with a range of simplified expressions. You point to each expression one by one, naming the emotion aloud. As you speak, you mirror the feeling, smiling, frowning, narrowing your eyes, wondering if the Glomerorum will follow. Frown. Angry! The Glomerorum watches intently, mimicking each expression in cartoonish proportions. You nearly fall back as its eyes bulge for surprise, nearly spilling out of its eye sockets. Oh god. Ah, you're laughing now, aren't you? Afterwards, it practices some restraint, studying your reaction in kind. When it attempts a toothy smile, it's haunting, filled with rows of fibrous teeth. It's kind of cute. The last two cards in the deck are male and female. You hold them both up. Human, Human, that's what I am. The Glomerorum ferociously barrels a limb against the glass, hard enough to rattle it from within. Vera, is something wrong? There are no signs of distress detected. Vitals unchanged. The Glomerorum taps the glass again, softer, more purposeful. Then it points first at you, then back at each card you hold. Oh, is it asking me? Its behavior suggests an inquiry of some form. Oh, maybe it just wants me to repeat. He said, no! More tapping this time, followed by 4 distinct points. One for you, one for each card, and one for it. In emphasis, it thumps its limb against its own chest. Vera do Vivius. I've been calling them virus. Is it Vivius? I've been saying it wrong. Oh my god! Do Vivius Glomerorum have biological sexes? They are plants. Well, yes, well, sort of. To date, what's been studied of their reproductive strategies is minimal and rife with questions. However, Dr. Pruitt theorizes their reproductive nature follows how plants adapt their form to respond to environmental needs. Wait, then maybe it's asking me to choose a form? A resounding thump echoes through the laboratory. The thing said, yes! Doesn't matter. Okay. I would say doesn't matter, but I wonder if that'll just piss it off and be like, oh, come on. They'd be like, damn, alright, come on. Pick one. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I'm curious to see what you pick. What feels right to you? The Glomerorum considers your words, closing its eyes and sails towards the bottom of the tube. Oh, you didn't like that. Alright, like, wait. Okay, wait. You know, if it takes an androgynous form, I think I would like that the best. Wait, Vera. Before we wrap up, are there any protocols that prohibit us from expanding on an approved directive? Oh, I just want to know, like, did it just like sink to the bottom regardless, or was it just like? All right, then let's go with that form. That feels right. Okay, yeah, it just sinks to the bottom. I don't know if I just made it bad. Like, it's just like, did I just make you mad? No, it just accepts your decision. Oh shit! Ah, it's loud.
What you gonna do with?
Hi, Josh. Emergency raid. Thank you for the raid, Josh. Hello, Raiders. I'm Echo Ptero. Loud batVtuber. Speaking of, man, I could go for some onigiri. You got some on the shelves, Mr. Kujo? I'm joking. I'm joking. I hope you had a nice stream. What did you play? Don't mind me. This is a totally normal game. I am not building myself a partner here. Attention shoppers, if you encountered a loud bat, this is normal. There's a bat in the konbini! A bat in the konbini! I ate all the tuna mayo ones, but yes, you can have them. I don't like mayo, dog. All I want is the like the red salmon flakes or whatever. Or the inari ones. I'll take those. Hell, you can take all the mayo ones. I was at the konbini yesterday and they had like a shrimp mayo and I was like, oh. I know the mayo's sweet in Japan. I don't like, first of all, I don't like sweets, but two, I just don't like mayo. Oh, those are great too. Yeah, I usually just get the ones with salmon. Sometimes the ones with salmon roe in it. Just because for the protein. But I understand if you've got to, raid and run. Much appreciated. I'm only gonna, oh, damn, sorry, 4 hours. I'm only gonna be playing a little bit more of this game. It's a demo for the OTOME Game Celebration. All these demos are available on Steam or itch. That's more your speed. Blasphemy. Fuck you mean blasphemy? Fuck you mean? I mean, I don't mind the mayo on like takoyaki and stuff, but if I don't have to eat it, I will skip it. To be honest. Okay, yeah. Sorry, back to what I was doing. Before we wrap up, are there any protocols that prohibit... I actually want to see what this thing turns into now. Prohibit us from expanding on an approved directive. Just a moment, let's review the AI's Guide to Key Guidance. Vera's so fucking cheeky, I don't... Currently, no codes in the guidebook express prohibit or permit expanding on approved directives. When undefined areas of study arise, Vera will exercise sound judgment to determine the most appropriate course of action. What idea has struck you, researcher? Remember, she can fuck with my brain. Can you share projections like the one during my orientation? Sure can. I have access to a vast library of visual materials. Films from the 2500s to 2000s. Oh, sorry. The 2500s to 2000, 1950s, 1900s. Accurate documentaries about human anatomy, biology, physiology, anything like that. I'm going to share the human shape with this thing. All of that. As we wrap up today, please begin projecting these materials for the specimen. Any will do. And you. Me. Can I name it? The Glomerorum eyes you unwaveringly. Oh, it's zooming out. I was like, what the hell is it doing? Because it's creeping me out. If you're really capable of it, pay attention, alright? How should I define the schedule runtime? Oh, it said, I understand. For as long as you're able. Kind of like a dragon fruit, I'm not gonna lie. It's making me hungry. Not that I would eat that thing. Would I eat it or would I eat it? I still think minute toxicity. Very proactive temperament. No correction. It hasn't done anything wild, but it does have a temper and a bit of an attitude with me, especially when I ask stupid questions. That thing is not happy. When did that get there? Wait, what? Should I be going to bed? Huh? What? Is that the night crew? Ha! I almost entered the wrong room. Sorry to scare you. Oh, it's the janitor, ain't it? Wait, who are you? It'll do you no good to know. Good night, researcher. That's the janitor. Because he showed up in the cutscene. I think there's only like 3 characters in this game. Vera, the janitor, and my plant thing. Vera? You call out, but there's no reply. Just an uncharacteristic silence from Vera. It appears for now that you're alone. You get out of bed and cautiously slide the door open. Thankfully, no chipper voice intervenes. Shouldn't I lock my door? Whoa. The short hallway outside is swallowed in darkness. Oh god, the lab door hangs ajar, spilling a cold fluorescent glow across the glassy tiles. Yeah, it's the janitor. As you creep closer, you catch sight of a scraggly man standing near the biotube. He looked like Kaito. He lifts a rag up to the glass pane, the glomerular chittering as he approaches. Why not say something? I ain't got no reason to... Well, let's stay silent. What's... Hey, what are you doing? Don't blink, guy. Now I see your reflection in the tube. How the hell you get over there? You left to unlock my door. Is that so? Nothing went off on your way out. Interesting protocols they got at this maximum facility. Either way, you should be asleep. Best if you don't fall out of line. Is being curious a crime? Yes. Sure is. You're like this thing right here. He knuckle drums on the biotube. The chlororum knuckle knocks back. Yes! Don't get too comfortable chipped like that. He taps his temple. A small puckered white scar peeks out from behind his coarse brown hair. You're their property, is what that means. What about you? Are you their property too? Of course I am, but I'm not stepping out of line, just making my nightly rounds. Someone has to clean up after all of yous. You're the night crew? That I am. You're in trouble if they catch you sneaking around here. Go now. Will I see you again? Best if you don't, but I'll be making my rounds. Now get out of here. I will see him again. Without another word, you slink back into your room. As you slide the door shut, Vera doesn't chastise you. You rest easy the rest of the night. That's cute. Just knock, 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 knock. Time to get up, researcher. Another day of grand exploration lies waiting for your curious hands, and of course, my unparalleled computerized assistance, Vera. Did you hear that last night? I had an interesting dream last night. Thank you for your help. I'm not gonna snitch. She hasn't said anything. I'm not gonna snitch. Thank you for the pleasantry, researcher. Your gratitude warms my circuits. Let's set forth and conquer the day. Conquer the day, alright. What's the new T? Okay, Professor Nova Kanatisak, I think. The following transcription comes from an anonymous handwritten letter, originally written in... Oh, what? Inupiaq? Translation was provided by Adjunct Professor Nova Kanatisak of Mananuska College in Region 1. You're killing me. With references to Tupilak, I almost said Tupac, I'm not even gonna lie. Demonic monsters of the Inuit religion. Cultural experts believe the letter to be a warning of the virus glomerorum's inherently dangerous nature. You don't say. Attempts to locate the sender of the tribe that came into contact with the purported. I think that's supposed to be a space there. I don't think that's a whole word. Vivid glomerorum have failed based on geological references. The tribe is suspected to be in Region 1. The letter was initially received by on November 20th, 2733. Exact sighting date unknown, possibly between June and October 2733. Original letter unrecoverable, believed to be destroyed. Translation was recovered from Professor Nova Kanasak's damaged hard drive. Kanasak's present location is unknown. Another person gone missing. Glossary of terms. What? Can I get the phonetics for this? A medicine man or woman, shaman, spiritual leader, a medicine man or woman. Anatiku. I don't know how to say that. When the Q's at the end, I don't know how to say that. Tupala, or I'm calling it Tupalate, a vengeful monster or demon, often bound to a statue or figure. Cookpick River, a major river of Region 1, also known as the Colville River. Denali, a mountain in the Alaskan range. Denali? Why did I say that like that? Satak spruce, an evergreen tree found alongside the northwest coast of the North American continent, third largest conifer in the world. Hey, nice helmet. Headgear, we should use that. Image description, Professor Nova Kanasek, translator of the following passage. At first, believe them tupulant, vengeful spirits with a voracious hunger capable of devouring humanity. 12 watched us from afar, standing at the glacier's edge. I still know how to say that, approached one that towered taller than a Satak spruce. They did not move when she reached out, did not falter when her fingers brushed against their waxy flesh. Swathed in fibrous leaf. Beneath, she felt a bounding pulse, stronger than the Kupik, and their form, sturdier than Denali stone. She asked, "Are you not a spirit?" They stared at our... and I still don't know how to say it. It's like Anat Ku, but what's the Q at the end? What sound does that make? Cuck? Sound like I'm having a stroke. Anat, I think, with following knowing eyes the color of wet earth, a color they took from us. She could not turn away. They reached out and touched her Anat cheek. Then they replied, not in our tongue, yet their meaning was understood by all. No. Okay. Vera, how long has Professor Kanasak's location been unknown? Professor Kanasak was last seen in December of 2733. She departed campus and did not resume her duties in the following weeks. Do you think the Glomerorum had something to do with it? The cause remains unknown. However, continued research into their kind may shed some light on this mystery. Yeah, right. Tell me, keep at the job. Let's go see our plant Remy. How you doing, plant Remy? Vivis Glomerorum. Good. Oh my god! Vera, we need a bigger tube. Vera, tell me I'm not hallucinating. Happily, auditory input has been verified and recorded. You are not hallucinating. Researcher, it spoke to you. Can we get a bigger tube? It's got a foot. It's got two. Then that means that's knees? That thing is cramped. We need a bigger tube. That means the development of vocal cords and forming coherent speech implies. No way, I can't assume. This could be mimicry akin to parrot socialization, but the possibilities, if it's not. Barrett, has my portal populated yet? In light of today's development, your daily directives are under immediate revision. Can you let leadership know we need to establish a foundational communication procedure? And request the tube removal while we're at it. This awkward positioning could be impeding the Glomerorum's natural growth pattern. If it requires fluids... Oh, it chose gender. Oh, that's right. If she requires fluids, we can administer them through alternative means. So when I said doesn't matter, it just picked one or two. Okay. That's alright. I was a little excited, but it's alright. I didn't give it a choice. I mean, I didn't give it the option to not. What dietary needs to stage 5 specimens have, Vera? No! Ask me. Oh, you want to know? Okay, what are you hungry for? Oh, that's a little cute. I was a little... okay, so we got a bigger tube. Wowee, would you look at that? Task revision are complete. All requests have been forwarded. We are ready to proceed as planned. Alright, I gotta do this. I can't really go look at it. Phase 1, Memory Recall. Reintroduce the plant, animal, and symbol cards from yesterday's asses. To assess. What's asses? I'm hungry, but I want to get through this. Working the long-term memory and vocabulary recall. Gauge specimen response. I'm hungry for ass. That's exactly what I meant. I'm kidding. No, I'm hungry, but and now I'm struggling to, like, read. Phase 2, auditory testing. Pending Phase 1 results, play curated auditory samples to determine the specimen's capacity for auditory discrimination, memory encoding, and emotional response to sound stimuli. Auditory tests. Environmental ambience. If these specimens come from the earth, do these natural sounds bring them calm, agitation, or nothing at all? Animal call, akin or predator. How do they respond to the sounds of the wild? Pure tones and frequencies. Samples between 10 hertz to, alright, let me see, to 100,000 kilohertz. Let's see how they handle hearing. What will these ranges reveal? I don't think I should blast in the... Oh, there it is, the Freudian slip. See, the thing is, I said asses like 3 times, and I said I'm hungry. So I was like, yeah, of course I'm hungry for ass. I meant to say I'm hungry, I can't think, but not the whole I'm hungry for ass. I'm so hungry, I'm Freudian slipping. I'm Freudian sliding all over the place. You pulled the cards from yesterday. Caribou, spruce tree, remember these cards from when we went through yesterday? I'm going to show you them again. It's kind of cute. I like that it's got little horns. Oh, it's smiting. It's a-okay if you don't remember. Just give me what you can, alright? You reach for the first card in the deck. Caribou, spruce, elephant, daisy, forget-me-not. Oh well, alright then. Memory tested. Thanks for paying such close attention yesterday. I guess we're all done here. Good job. Bakeries are great. Hungry man thinks of bread. A hungry man. Okay, first of all, I'm on a diet, so I'm trying to avoid eating bread. It's not working too well because I passed by a bakery and I was like, damn, that smells so good. That smells good. I pass a bakery on the way to and from work all the time, so I have to. It's hard, but I think I'm gonna try to make pita bread. But I need to get a little conventional oven for that. I think. I don't know. I'm looking at a recipe right now. If I don't need an oven to make that pita bread, I'm making pita bread. No, I'm thinking about the spinach and chicken I have in my fridge that I need to eat. Cause tomorrow I'm going out of town, so I can eat out tomorrow. But I'm trying not to eat out as much, you know. Okay, the glow of Mororum's face perfectly recreates the look of upset from yesterday's visual emotion. You're frowning? Is something bothering you? Why? Why ask her? She doesn't understand Vera's... Are you jealous? Wait a second. You're jealous. Yeah? You're jealous. Oh, I can't bake this shit on stovetop. I'm making pita bread! He shoots a pointed glare at the intercom. I think that's a typo, because I think it shows she, didn't it? Her? Do you mean Vera? Her name is barely past your lips when Vera, attentive as ever, crackles in through the speaker overhead. You rang? You keep your eyes focused on the glow of Mororum, whose own narrows at Vera's intrusion. Is this about my question to Vera earlier? She not speak me. Curious. Ask me. Okay, you? That's A-okay with me. He smiles. He? I thought it was... Okay. Did I read that wrong? She said she, or it said she, so I was like, oh, she? Alright. Looks like you've made it through all the cards. Fantastic. On to the next test. Or what's the next test? Oh yeah, auditory. I read that all. You don't have to give it to me again. Ugh, yeah, good. I can make it move. Cramped as the tube is, the glow Mororum thrashes violently, forcing more of its body against the glass. No, stop! Good night! He jerks away from the noise, limbs squealing wetly across the glass. Oh no! Vera, what do we know about this glow Mororum's history? Well, looky here. This specimen was a lucky catch in a water sample taken as part routine water testing in the Copper River Basin. No, stop! Ahem. Presumably after thawing out of a major Alaskan glacier and running downstream. A curious connection indeed. Can we stop this thing from playing? That's exactly the kind of thinking we're looking for. Water, no, speak me. Vera, shut it off. I speak
for me? The Glomerorum's limbs tremble against the glass. Contempt boils in his glare, fixed on the intercom, bleeding Vera's cheerful voice. The specimen's short-tempered emotional expenditure bore a sparkling new discovery, as my sisters predicted. It doesn't like you. Do not forget, researcher, you are forging the future of the world here. Angry. Vera, I believe your presence is elicting negative emotions in him. Heartwarming. Now let's move right along. I love Vera. Time to ticking. Time is ticking. And unfortunately, even progress must bend to its whims. Vera, bad bitch. Who speak? Oh, this is cute. There are recordings of wolves. They're pack animals, so they communicate with each other across long distances. They howl. Speak. Pack. The Glomerorum's howl is piercing and sorrowful, but it's no match for the thick concrete walls that keep the two of you trapped in a laboratory cage. That was very impressive, but I'm sorry to say I don't think the pack can hear you from here. He sinks wistfully below the liquid. Oh, there. We'll be conducting an audio sweep to gauge your hearing capabilities. When you hear the tones, raise your hand, or actually that might be difficult for you given your current living arrangement. You got hands? So instead, when you hear the tone, just say heard. Playing first tone. Heard. Give tone again. You copied that? That's crazy. Playing next tone. Did you hear it? One? No. Again. If you insist, say heard as soon as you hear this tone. You play the low tone first before moving in a mid-range frequency. When you play the mid-range tone, he perks up and nods violently. Heard. Okay, so that confirms you didn't hear the first tone. The first? What? You hide. It seems you have a limited hearing range for lower frequencies. Playing next one. Damn! Okay, he wriggles inside the tube, eyes bulging, his 12 fingers, 12? Each bisected by a single joint, clutch at his head. Heard! Stop! Sorry, I'll switch that off. It's over now. It's done. You got 12 fingers, dog? What the hell? How does that even work? That concludes the audio suite. Which concludes your testing time today. Good job, well done, researcher. Be sure to submit your report in a timely manner. Vera, before wrapping up fully, could you project more materials for the Glomerorum again? To be talking so clearly and so suddenly. Whatever it is that you played last night seems to have helped him navigate his growth tremendously. Agreed. What would you like me to play tonight? Let's play some Michael Jackson. Music, movies, everything to help improve his linguistic capabilities. Teach him how to sing, Billie Jean's. Nah, I'll stop there. Minute. It's not really toxic danger. At least not to me yet. Proactive temperament. The bitch said you hide. Severity of corrective actions. I think he's alright. I think he's okay. I don't think he's a threat. Watch me play another hour of this. What's going on? Oh, what was that noise? Sliding the door open, a familiar voice echoes down the vacant hallway, beckoning you to cross. What the hell? Janitor, damn government's got billions to burn on talking toasters and their shiny little loafers, but not a damn dime to create a virtually enhanced janitorial assistant. The class shitstem is alive and well. Vivius Glorium, you do not want a Vegia. The Vera is already too annoying. Ha! Only 4 days in and you're already wanting to call it quits? You know how many reports that evil old bot has filed on me? It wouldn't last a week on the front lines in the public sector. Did you let it out? As you cross into the lab, your jaw drops. You let it out. Oh no, it broke out! What? I don't even know. Sitting in a puddle of the floor is your Vivius Glomerorum. He's the first to notice you, tipping his chin in acknowledgement. Come to join the action, huh? What do you mean? Hey, do not invite them. No pesky researchers sticking their noses into things needed here. It's my room. And my workspace, so hush it. Sigh. Really not one for heeding warnings, are you? I couldn't help but notice the door was unlocked again. Well, how about that? Strange times we're living in, huh? What's strange about it? Well,
What's strange about it? You insist on peeking at the researcher and forgot to lock up afterward. You what? You peek? Oh, knock it off. You can really speak. Do you need help standing? Are you alright? Why are you spying on me? That is a good question. Why are you spying on me? Oh, wait, there's more slots. Yay. Do you need help standing? The question catches the Glomerorm's attention. His shoulders tilt and lean in your direction, palms softly slapping wet tile, but he stops short. A kind offer, but no. I will stay here for now. You like the floor? His body's still soft from whatever they had in that tube. Yeah, you do more harm than good right now. They didn't tell me what was in the fluid. Are you in pain? The Glomerorum studies you for months and smiles. When I dry, my body will harden again. The fluid, I am pushing it out. You're actively expelling it from your body? That's what's on the floor? You should stay clear. Why? Because I do not want to burn you two. His gaze flickers anxious towards the janitor. Oh, he burned him once? Ah! Breaking my damn spine moving the so-called industrial-grade crap. They're bankroll a clandestine operation, but don't spring for a damn dolly. Budget's too tight here at the entitled parade of pea-brain assholes. Researcher, does EPA stand for entitled? No, not at all. We'll all work on the sociolinguistics intricacies of humor as a coping mechanism later. Speaking of, do you maybe want some help? What I want is more consideration from our superiors. If you're gonna run us like rats in a cage, at least pad it up nice and pretty. They're giving you a king and got me they're giving you a king and got me cramped down in a twin. My bed is open. And yeah, I'll take your help. Go on then, grab a piece and let's keep going. You follow after the janitor looking over the disassembled machinery that once formed the biotube. You squat, slide your hands under a metal coil, lift up and... Yup, it's heavy. Get a look at that expression. Did your... Now, a researcher here teach you that one, pal? Not exactly. The flesh is wan, I believe. That's not good, is it? Nope. That's what you look like when you're way in over your head. Better get moving, researcher. We only got so long until your superiors arrive. They're coming? Sure are. They send some folk out here every early morning when you should be asleep and I should be out of sight. So let's get a move on. We need to stack all this in the corner over there. Spend the rest of the night in near silence. Later, when you hit the sheets, the janitor's gruff voice replays in your head. But it's the unblinking gaze of the vivis gloriorum that lingers behind your eyes, watching, waiting, as if weighing the costs of your curiosity, as if appraising what you'll do next. Demo complete! Just when I got attached to that little plant. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. It's got a lot of jargon, I'll give it that. So if you're not someone who can read, I say, if you're not someone who doesn't mind reading a lot of medical terms, this game might be hard to get into. But I did enjoy the plant thing. And I'm mad as hell because I wanted to see what happens next. Effective demo. Yeah, very effective. The plant creature is very adorable. And the design of it's very interesting. That's why I was like, I want to see what happened next. The janitor is funny though. Like I said, the janitor was going to be a character. I saw that. Shit, I might have to get this game. Wait, I don't think it's coming out. Yeah, it's coming out July 1st, so you got like another month. But if you look at the on the store page, so I made the red one. To my knowledge, there's different like flavors of this plant thing. So like, apparently, there's red, green, and blue. From what I see, you can see them. You can see it on the Steam page. But it can also change a lot apparently. Cause mine look like a goddamn dragon fruit. But there's some that like just various different forms. So that does open a lot of exploration into the game, like customizing it. And I mean, I think the best feature of this game is that the way information is fed to you is via Vera and then like mysterious like cryptic logs, right? That's really what catches you, cuz like it feels like a horror game. It's not a horror game, at least from the tags. It's not a horror game.
but it does feel a little horror-esque, which that's kind of like appealing to me. No, I really like it. I really like it. I wouldn't say I have much criticism about it. I think it works pretty well, especially like I think the sound might. No, the sound was okay. The sound was okay. Um, I think that's fine. I think the only thing, like, my only criticism is just like it's very medical based, but again, that's coming into the game. That's exactly what you would expect. So it's not as bad, but I think the only thing I was like pretty bad is like I wish they would add some phonetics, especially since I think some of it is like because they're talking about all over the world, so some of it's like different languages that I don't know. So I dead ass don't know how to like the Q at the end. I don't know how to say that. I don't know what the phonetic is there for that. Um, but I think that's other than that, it's a pretty solid game. Clearly, I'm pretty sure you just I'm pretty sure you only date the plant. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you only date the plant. I'm not 100% sure, but if you can date the janitor, anyways, um, that's gonna be it. Cause I'm kind of starving. I'm hungry right now, so I'm gonna go make some food to eat. It's a beautiful day outside. I'll probably go for a walk. Um, Maybe I'll hit the comb beanie because now Josh put that shit in my head. I kind of want to get. Maybe I'll do it later. Cause I gotta eat the food I bought. Oh, but also maybe I'll look at making some pita bread. That's what I'll do. I'll go to the Daiso and see if I can find a rolling pin. Okay. Shoot. I don't know if Josh ended. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now. I really don't know. Because he'll stream pretty late. Today was just later because I was trying to get through these demos. At least, I was trying to give each demo about an hour. But that last one, I was kind of like, okay, whoa, what's going on here? But again, on my posts, I have links to their Steam pages and itch pages. So if you're curious, you can download the demo and play for yourself. Some of these games will be essentially coming out like now or the next couple of hours, so you might, if you want, you could straight up just buy them. To be honest, but yeah, that's day one of the OTOME Game Festival or Game Celebration. I'll be doing my next one on Sunday. I haven't made the post for that yet, so look forward to that on Sunday. Tomorrow I will be gone, so I won't be doing anything. But I will probably stream some, I think I might stream Splatoon at night on YouTube. But it'll just be me kind of trying to get back into the game and playing, like, the Anarchy stuff. Just because I want to take a break from, Nine Souls. A slight break. Because I literally will probably come back to the game on Friday, so it's like I'm not in too much of a rush. Devious Games eating more time than expected. Yeah. I wasn't expecting like I said, I was getting hungry. I wasn't expecting to like be for take so long to play that. But I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. All of the games were pretty good games. And and I wanted to play them because a lot of them were different. Like, I don't usually play visual novels that are like the villainess. That was interesting. I really like the is it Your Own Fate? I think that's what it's called. No, Your Crown is Mine. I said Your Own Fate. I really like Your Crown is Mine. That one felt more like an RPG. I mean, I think it would have been more Otome if I didn't just dislike Edgar so much. Which, like I said, probably someone out there who will like him, so they'll probably pursue him more, so you would see more Otome stuff. He just, I don't like him. I don't like him. But what was it? Fate's Masquerade. I think that's very good. Traditional, like it's like I said, more like manhwa story, traditional Otome. So like, not my cup of soup, but I think like, if you like those type of stories, you'll definitely like it. I think it was good in the fact that it didn't fall into the problems with storytelling that manhwas usually do. But the visuals are a little bit jarring. Not the art style. The zooming aspect was a little like, huh? Um, but it was it's more like the 3D asset slapped on with the 2D assets is a bit jarring. But that's just for me. Maybe it won't matter to anyone else, but for me, I was just kind of like, oh, I'm a little in and out here. But that's me just, literally, I'm just trying to find pros and cons to each game. Sorry. Also, the audio. That audio needs to be fixed. That audio needs to be fixed. The game's not bad, but that audio feature needs to be fixed. Maybe mostly just for streamers. I don't think, if you're just playing it on your own time, I don't think it's really a problem. But for streamers, I would highly suggest. I'm gonna send them an email to suggest that they check that out. Maybe it's been fixed. I don't know. I'm not in their Kickstarter Discord, so maybe it's already. I don't get update logs, so maybe it's already been fixed. But it's just like I would want that just because if someone streams it, I'd rather it not be like a complaint that comes up. But again, like I said, I'm trying to look for pros and cons. The last one, I don't know how to say it. It's like Tellucine or something like that. No, Tellucine. Very good, very good. Again, my only issue is just like the various language shifts. So like I'd leave a phonetic just to help, but that's just for me because I want to read stuff and I don't want to botch it or seem like I'm an idiot. Like not like an idiot like I don't know how to read, but like idiot like I'm botching someone's language. I'd rather not do that. It's not a big con. It's not to make the game unplayable. It's just like if I'm nitpicking, I might as well just fucking say that, right? But yeah, that's about it. Honestly, I like all of them. I like all of them. I would buy them. All but I think only your crown is mine is the only one that's coming out like today. I'm pretty sure. I think the rest of them like are in like the next. What is it? Oh, Fate's Masquerade doesn't have a release date yet. It just says 2026. So if you're very interested in that game, I highly suggest that you go to the socials. And yeah, they have an X and they have a Blue Sky, Small Serenity. I suggest you check. Oh, they even have a website. You can follow it on Steam. I suggest you follow them for more information. Just because that's probably how you're gonna find out more about close to release date. They did update the demo like um a little bit. What was it? Oh no, was it? Why is this March 7th? Oh, well, there's going to be an update soon. It looks like on Steam. Yeah, there's gonna be an update. Oh, it looks like they're fixing a lot with the animations. Oh yeah, it's gonna make some of the animations a little bit more smoother. Damn. Okay. Ah, well, yeah. If I played on the past the 7th, I would. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna fix, but it's mostly script and animation. I'll definitely send them something about fixing the audio, via email. But yeah. If you're interested, Devious Games. Oh wait, what the fuck did I even? Oh, I need to go. I need to go eat. All right. Sound it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get my links. Let me get my ready. Are you ready? My stomach is growling. The same happened yesterday. I was like, afterwards, I think my iron started to get low, so I could like taste iron in my mouth, and that stuck with me for like the whole day, unfortunately, because I let myself go without eating for too long. I had a bowl of cereal this morning, but it is now the afternoon, so I need to go eat something. Damn. And I'm about to be like, let me just go get some curry, and it's like, I could literally just have like a little bit of like protein milk right now and just eat a bunch of curry. I might do that, to be honest. But I need to eat the shit that I have, the food that I bought. Okay, so anyways, here's my throne. Boom. That's where you can buy me gifts. You can even buy me fried chicken, juice, and dinner. I've updated it with some what was it? Was I updated? Yeah, I updated it with the proper fried chicken. So like for like 160 yen, I can buy Lawson chicken. That's the only one I really be eating. So there's like 99 there, just in case someone decides to get too crazy and buy me like a bunch of Lawson chicken. It literally, I think the actual price is 158 yen, but I just rounded it to 160 because that makes it easier. What was it? Yeah, but then I added some other stuff. So there's a bunch of other stuff there that ranges in prices. So if you want to give me a gift, especially since my birthday's coming up, you can go check out my throne. Or if you just want to throw money at me, there is my Ko-Fi. Nothing is required, everything is appreciated. But what is required is that you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I get you 100 subscribers, I'm spanking my ass 100 times on stream. And don't you want to see me suffer? Don't you want to make me... I'm putting up like foam stuff to keep my voice from echoing because I'm probably gonna shout like ah or some shit. I'm also trying to think about getting I didn't put the frame up. I might add the frame onto Throne, but I'm probably gonna buy that frame and make like a little like sound booth area. It's not gonna be like a actual build one. It's just like essentially me putting up curtains around my desk. So that I can just do it in there because I'm probably gonna fucking be like, ah! Hit a Wilhelm scream. So yeah, if you want to see that, make that happen, subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. I don't blow up your feeds, and I don't blow up your TL, so, you know, check me out. Also, there's my Twitter and my Blue Sky. That's Mario Speed. Those are the socials I'm most on. I'm probably shifting to be on Blue Sky more for, like, posting art or, like, pics, just because every time I go onto Twitter, I just get bombarded with porn. I don't know why. It's not just me, because Swan has told me he also is getting a lot of it, but in Australia they block it, so he just gets like, you can't see this post, you can't see this post, and he's like, what's going on? So he'll send me a link, and he's like, can you describe what's going on or screenshot it? And I'm like, are you sure you want to know? Wait, that's all my links. But last but not least, if you like my emotes... Oh, wait. And I think this one's free. I've added Chud Sun. So if you ever... That's a free emote, so you don't have to be a sub for that. If you ever want to just spam Chud Sun, there you go. Doesn't he look cute? You just want to, like, squish him like a gusher? Poke his belly? Anyways, but if you like these emotes, you should commission Stopey Star on VGem. Let me get the link. I grabbed the wrong link. Tiny me and Chud's son. He does talk sprites, animated emotes, static emotes, 100% orange juice cosmetic mods, illustrations, chibi, cel shaded, fully shaded, and English to Spanish or Spanish to English translations. Ugh. Yes, you should definitely check him out. He also streams sometimes, yeah. So if you like retro, oh, excuse me, if you like retro games, that just came out of nowhere. You should definitely check out his Twitter, Twitch, and his YouTube. Okay, all right, guys. Let's do this soundbite sound off. I'm wasting away here. I gotta make sure I can actually walk to the
soundbite sound off.
I gotta make sure I can actually walk there if I want to get some curry. I don't think I should do that, to be honest. I should eat the food that I have here. Maybe I'll go get the curry as, like, takeout. I'll get, like, because I have rice. I made a rice. I'll just get the curry sauce. It's a special curry right now. It's like Indian coconut milk curry, so it's not like I can buy the packaging for it. But maybe I'll just get the I'll just get the sauce, take out, and then just one sauce. I'll get the sauce and like a couple and some fries, so it doesn't seem weird that I'm just getting the sauce. Well, anyways, what was I doing? Alright, I did my links and all that stuff. So, okay. Ekowari. Oh, wait, sorry. Thank you again, Josh, for the raid. I almost forgot about that. But yes, Ekowari. Goodbye. Stay safe. And, keep on fighting. I'll see you guys later. Bye.